Fuck your plug, come shot with me. Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks. It's a line at the door like the DMV. Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks. For the next 30 minutes, it's bricks for free. Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks. For the next half an hour, it's bricks on me. Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks. 20 kitchens looking like I robbed Lennox. Damn, looking like I robbed Lennox. Pretty Bentley, and it costs a pretty penny. Wow, and it costs a pretty penny. Fuck your plug, come shot with me. Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks. It's a line at the door like the DMV. Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks. For the next 30 minutes, it's bricks for free. Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks. For the next half an hour, it's bricks on me. Free bricks, free bricks. Trap house with about 20 kitchens, looking like I robbed Lennox. Damn, looking like I robbed Lennox. Pull up in a pretty Bentley, and it costs a pretty penny.
Gucci!
And it costs a pretty penny. That girl in my condo,
Call it sex in the city. Yeah, we sexing in the city.
But she fulfill my wishes.
I call her I Dream of Genie.
I dream of Genie. Fuck your plug, come shot with me. Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks. It's a line at the door like the DMV. Free bricks, free bricks,
Hey, free bricks, hey.
30 minutes is bricks for free.
Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks, hey.
Let's have an hour, it's bricks on me. Free bricks, free bricks.
Gucci!
My Chuck Taylor got spikes on top. Got a polo horse on the side of my sock. Them whole things over 30 a watt. Got purple inside my mouth. My black shades on rough start. I turned the block into a drop.
Free brick, free brick, free bricks.
I was on 6 minutes in the licks.
Hey.
I got dope inside my pants. I got ice
inside
on my wrist. I got ice on top of my head.
And I stay free on free bands. I got all these little white bitches looking like the Ku Klux Klan.
And I can't wait to kill they mouth.
I'm a young nigga coming up the south. Hey!
Fuck your plug, come shot with me.
Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks, hey!
Line at the door like the DMV.
Hey! Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks,
For
hey!
the next 30 minutes, it's bricks for free.
Free bricks, free bricks, free bricks,
For the next half an hour, it's bricks on me.
free bricks, hey! Free bricks, hey! 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 You already know what time it is, nigga. Hey! Turn up, turn up, turn up. Ooh, 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 ooh,
Free money.
ooh. It's a beautiful time to be alive, you know what I'm saying?
I got my weight on.
It's just one of West Slab gang shit, you know what I'm saying?
About you. Cause I'm tight.
Look. Let me just say this real quick. Let me just say this real quick, man. Let me just say this real quick. Hold on. First of all, thank you guys for joining me. It's a beautiful time to be alive. If you can hear me, please put a 7 in the chat. If there's no crazy background noise, let me know in the chat. Matter of fact, let me make sure there's no crazy background noise. Yeah, so we're getting straight into it, y'all. I gotta make sure my mic, all my stuff is working. I'm gonna read some comments, make sure that we're loud and clear, because we're getting straight into this. We don't have a whole 5 hours to talk about this, but we are gonna have a good discussion today. I had to. Forgive me for not coming on Talk Your Shit Tuesday. I was supposed to come on Talk Your Shit Tuesday. I didn't even come on, so forgive me. I had a whole bunch of shit came up, so now I'm here. I do need to say this before we even get started. I don't think I'm gonna show too many videos like that, but just in case I do, I want to say this real quick. If my mouse would actually cooperate with me, I want to say that federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under the certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe under copyright 17 USC 107. I need to make sure that we're loud and clear. Yeah, we started with the Brick Squad. Today's Today's stream is called Breeze Squad. Talk to me in the chat. Breeze Squad. Hey. 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 Hey.
I got a whole lot of money. Bitches call it for me. Bottle green, popping that water, bad whole jacket. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party.
Hey.
My hood up on the drum.
Rolling out the line, I'm trying to get fucked up.
It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party.
Hey.
I stepped in the club. There you go. Rolling up that loud shit. My weed keep your security so that be quiet. My presence start a riot. The girls get excited. Hold on, wanna try it. I'm like, why not try it? My swag they wanna buy it. My juice they wanna try it. Club going stupid. When I owe that you. Jury got a chew. Jugging and she moving. Grove Street dealing. Nigga, who you killing? Bro, 2 years ago, now I'm
Go.
worth a million.
Hey.
Just into the ceiling.
Now we ballin'.
You know that I'm rolling. Through another beat. Now I'm on the meter. In the club with the heat.
Okay. Let me calm down real quick, cause I'm already celebrating. I haven't even told you what the deal is. I'm so rude right now. That's so rude of me. I didn't even tell you guys what's going on right now. I'm getting ahead of myself. Shout out to my people on YouTube, man. Let me open this up a little bit. Yeah, let me get some light in here. Is that too much light? Yeah, it's a little bit too much light. How about that? Okay. Shout out to y'all in the chat, man. I don't know how YouTube is going to take this, but I don't give a damn. We're doing what we got to do. Today is a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Now, do me a favor, please put a 7 in the chat if you can hear me loud and clear. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to go and make sure I can hear me. Make sure that there's no kind of static or nothing like that. I need everybody to hear this shit, because this is an important stream. You know, I've done a lot of streams like this one, but this one is very important. This one is also very important. Let me see. Let me make sure I can hear y'all. Shout out to my people on Instagram as well. Let me see. Let me make sure I can hear y'all. Shout out to my people on Instagram as well. Hold on. Let me make sure I can hear. I don't know if I like that background noise. Shout out to my people on Instagram. Y'all hear that background noise? Hold on. Virtual background audio. Reduced by background noise. There we go. That should be better. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. How we sound, y'all? That should be better. Mic check, 1 2 1 2. 100% better. Okay, now we are officially in the building. See, I don't like when that thing does that. You're having too much light in here or something. Okay, we are officially in the building. Which one should I rock with today, guys? The rest of the champagne or a little bit of the rest of the crown? Which one should I rock with today? I'm thinking champagne. I might just pour a little shot of crown too. Fuck. This is a beautiful time to be alive. This is what I'm talking about when I say it's a beautiful time to be alive, guys. Because even though this video is not going to get more than 200 views, and yes, I said it, this video that you're watching right now is not going to get more than 200 views, because YouTube, well, they fucking hate me. It's okay though. It doesn't matter. I'm going to say a bunch of things in this stream that is just going to have to go down in history, you know? The first thing is the grassroots is undefeated. Talk to me in the chat. Put it in the chat. The grassroots is undefeated. And what do I mean by the grassroots? You know, I was thinking earlier, I was riding my bike, but I don't have a license. I don't have a registration. Well, I think I might have a registration. Whatever. I don't have a license and I don't have insurance. And I ride my bike everywhere, right? My little motorcycle thing, right? And I was thinking earlier today, what if a police officer tries to pull me over for, you know, illegally driving? And you know what I said to myself? Wait a minute. I'm on God's green earth on my own vehicle. This is a vehicle that is owned by me. It's just technology with 2 wheels and an engine. It's owned by me. And I'm riding on God's green earth. You are the one who put this stop sign here. You're the one who put the concrete there and the highway there. I didn't ask you to do that shit. I'm just riding on the grassroots. You're the one that put the concrete over the grassroots. Talk to me in the chat. I need y'all to really understand where I'm going tonight. They put concrete over the grassroots. And just because you put concrete over the grassroots, that does not mean the grassroots cease to exist. I'm going to say it again. Just because you lay concrete over the grassroots, that does not mean that the grassroots doesn't exist. Another example, I was on the way home today on my bike, and I go down this little street sometimes, and this certain street over here is very messed up. It's really bumpy, bunch of potholes, fucked up street. They're actually doing some construction on it right now, right? But one of the main reasons why the street is fucked up, other than the fact that it's in the hood, is because why? The trees that are there. Are y'all listening? I need to make sure y'all hear me. I need to make sure y'all hear me today. What up, Chucky? What up? What up, Mark Sanchez? Killer, Jay. Infinite Charm says she's still at the office, so she's just listening. She can't really be in the comments like that. Okay, but listen, y'all. Why are some of these streets messed up out here, particularly in Houston? Because there's a lot of trees out here. And what does that mean? That means even if you build a concrete sidewalk or some shit, the tree is still there. Its roots, as you know, go underground and they connect. Well, some people don't know that, but the trees, the roots are a lot longer and deeper than it looks. It goes beneath the ground and it kind of branches out like that. And then this branch goes to that branch, and all the trees are basically interconnected. It goes under the ground, up top of the ground. So you're trying to build a concrete street that's flat and comfortable over all of this wildlife. And what happens eventually? The wildlife becomes stronger than the actual concrete, believe it or not. This tree is stronger than the concrete and busts through the concrete. Then they have to go and shut down the street and try to repave it and chop down more trees. But it's like that thing with Tupac. Tupac had a poem. He said, I'm like the rose that grew from concrete, right? And that's a whole nother story for another day. But I want to let it be known, and I need to read this in the comments. You cannot put concrete over the grassroots and expect the grassroots to just be gone. That's not going to happen. So I'm going to give a big round of applause to the grassroots today, including myself, including yourself. Give yourselves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I want to give a shout out to a few people. One of them, I want to give a shout out to the Queen of Accountability, Daphne. I'm going to give her a shout out. We'll talk about that in a minute, but she was one of the main people instrumental in this recent turn of events that we have going on here. Now, we're going to get straight into it because I don't want to even take too much time. Please tell a friend to tell a friend that J-LEETHAL is live. Please press the thumbs up button the moment you come in. Shout out to my people on Instagram. Shout out to people on YouTube. Shout out to my people on Patreon. Shout out to my people that's watching live. And shout out to my people who are going to watch this back. And shout out to the algorithm if it allows this video to get past my subscribers, right? Because we actually do want new people to see this video. We actually want people who believe this story to see this video. But before I even get into that, let's get straight into the conversation. Shall we, guys? Talk to me in the chat. I'm going to read some comments real quick. Why did J-LEETHAL just come here at 4 o'clock on a Thursday without announcing himself. Why is he pouring up champagne with a little bit of Crown Royal? Well, let me get this off the screen. Well, I'm going to tell you why right now.
Kill that noise, man. Let's just get the shit.
The shit. The shit. You'll get the shit. You'll be knee deep in the shit.
The woman at the center of a viral video who claimed a man threw a brick at her head because she would not give him her phone number is now wanted by Houston police. This story got national attention after that woman live streamed what she claimed was the aftermath on Instagram and started a GoFundMe. Only KPRC2's Bryce Newberry is talking with the prosecutor on this case tonight. He joins us live near the Galleria with the latest. Bryce.
Daniela, Houston police got called to this street in September, and when they arrived, the woman seen in that viral video told them that an Uber driver threw a brick at her head and then tried to kidnap her. But tonight, she has become the focus of this criminal investigation because Houston police say the surveillance footage captured by cameras on this street doesn't match her story.
Yo, this man just hit me in my face with a brick and all these black men just watched.
This video with more than 1 million likes on the Shade Room's Instagram page captured the moments after what appeared to be a brutal attack in West Houston.
Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face?
The woman is 33-year-old Rhoda Osman.
What have I ever done to anybody in my life to deserve this?
Seen here in tears in a hospital gown.
She told the detective that responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osman hitting a man first.
So she's the one she was the aggressor?
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
According to court documents, she asked someone else to launch this GoFundMe for her recovery, raising more than $42,000. But as the story went viral, a blogger on TikTok called police, alerting them to this 2020 GoFundMe, which claimed a vicious assault by a security guard in Minneapolis.
Detective Thornton verified with Minneapolis police that there was no assault done at that time. It was completely fictional.
Prosecutors allege theft by deception and believe she would have received all that money had the campaign not been shut down.
The violence that I have suffered since September 3rd is just unbelievable. I can't even believe I'm here. They try to leave me for dead.
In an Instagram story posted Wednesday, Osman addressed those who have doubted her.
I actually have things going on in my life. I actually have real ways to make money. I don't have to get a GoFundMe for money. I actually can earn income because I'm actually educated and I actually am talented.
And tonight, a spokesperson for GoFundMe telling KPRC2 GoFundMe has zero tolerance for the misuse of our platform. The fundraiser has been removed from the platform. All donors have been refunded, and Rhoda Osman has been banned from using the platform for any future fundraisers. Osman did not respond when I reached out to her on Instagram this evening. Tonight, she is wanted here in Harris County on that theft charge. Anyone with information on her whereabouts can report that to Houston police. We're live near the gallery.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So I would like to thank everyone that was involved with this negotiation.
Now talk to me in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Now, we have a lot to talk about because, you know, I could be like a lot of these other dudes and just be like, I told you so. I mean, think about it. All I got to do with the history that I've done with this particular case is get on the camera right now and say, I told you so, and get off the camera, and that's it. That's just the mic drop. I should, but you know, I like to push it in a little bit. I like to rub it in a little bit. And this is where we're going to have a big discussion about the culture. This case that we're talking about, if you don't know what we're talking about the brick-headed woman. Yes, she lied. Talk to me in the chat. She lied, and now the police say she lied. So you can't say it's a conspiracy anymore. You can't say we're dragging her. No. But again, I don't want to jump the gun, right? So let me take you back to yesterday, right? As of yesterday, we knew this brick situation. Remember, the brick situation happened in Saturday. Forgive me, Saturday. It happened in September, okay? So I'm gonna try my best not to overlap in any steps, but I've already done a whole stream on this. So if you want to see my particular stream breaking down this woman's history and the reason why we don't believe her and all this, you're gonna have to go to that other stream. I can't do that again. I broke down the stream with Dr. Umar. Go look at the video. The internet can be a dangerous place. Go look up the video. We talked about, let's talk about the brick lady. We've already dived into this, all right? So just so we're clear, guys, and this is why I'm talking to the ones of you who have your right mind. You guys, we need to give credibility to the people who deserve it. Can somebody please put that in the chat? Moving forward in 2024, we need to give credibility to the people who deserve it, not the people with the money, not the people just because they have a 500,000 subscribers, not the people just because they have a blue check, not the people just because they was on the Kings of Comedy. Take your pick. Steve Harvey, DL Hughley, all of them are the enemy. So we need to get away from this tradition and how we're in love with these people that we grew up with. We need to get away from all of this. The blue check, we need to get out of the mentality that, oh, this dude has 1 million subscribers. He must be doing something right. No longer will they play this manipulation game with the numbers and they get to pick who's listened to in our community. Now, I'm going to stay on their necks. Go watch that other video I made. I'm still on your neck. I'm still on your head. But let me I'm not here to toot my own horn. What are we here to talk about? We're here to talk about the brick lady, ladies and gentlemen. Who is the brick lady? Does anybody remember the brick lady? I don't even think I have the video anymore. And I'm tired of hearing this woman's voice, so I'm probably not going to show it even if I did have the video. But the brick lady, well, she was a woman who claimed she got hit with the brick. Now, the whole thing about this whole story was the reason why this brick situation blew up. And I need to say this now. I'm going to say it in the middle and I'm going to say it in the end. And forgive me if I don't read your comments, but I have a whole lot to say. I'm going to have to read your comments later. The reason why this story is so big, bigger than the Alabama fight video, the Alabama brawl. This is bigger than the damn near the Will Smith slap in our community. The reason why this story was so powerful, whether you like it, believe it, accept it, understand it or not, is because this story invoked the gender divide between Black American men and Black American women. Listen to me, guys. I'm not even here to play today. Like, I know I'm usually playing, but when I turn on this camera, I just realized I cannot play about this situation. There's so many fuck niggas. Look at this fuck nigga right here, man. Hold on. I'm not even going to get into it yet. Let me calm down. Because we know what we're going to do today? We're going to talk about some fuck niggas. That's what we're going to talk about. We're not going to talk about the woman. Oh, by the way, raise your hand and clap. Round of applause. Can I get an encore? Do you want more? Huh? Look what you made me do. Look what I made for you. Knew if I paid my dues, how will I pay you? When you first come in the game, they try to play you. Then you drop a couple of hits. Look how they wave to you. From Marcy to Madison Square. To the only thing that matters is just a matter of years. It's fate would have it. J status appears to be at an all-time high. It could be the perfect time to say goodbye. But when I come back like Jordan, wearing that 4-5, it ain't to play games with you. It's to aim at you. Probably maim you. If I owe you, I'm blowing you to smithereens. Cocksucker, take one for your team. And I need you to remember one thing on here on YouTube. Over 7 years, I came, I saw, I conquered. From record sales to sold-out concerts. So, motherfucker, if you want this encore, I need you to scream until your lungs get sore. And I need you to scream for this. Because this is a beautiful time to be alive. Wow. Now, let's start from the beginning. This woman who got hit with a brick. I'm not going to show you the video. If you haven't seen it, well, good for you. There was a story of a woman who allegedly got hit with a brick by a black man. Now, this is important. Everything I'm going to tell you is important, so please take notes. If anybody's in the crowd right now that doesn't understand why I'm still talking about this, if anybody's in the crowd that wants me to stop talking about this, because I have somebody on, I'm going to get into all of it. I have somebody on Instagram who claims to love me, but every time I make a post, they tell me not to post that. Like it's my grandmother or something. And this is what I'm tired of, people in my life claiming they love me and whole time trying to stop me from doing something under the guise of I love you and I'm just trying to protect you. No, we need to start calling out all this shit. The people who voted for Joe Biden, the people who took the injection and got 4 boosters and told you that you couldn't come to the family function if you didn't get the booster shot. All these niggas are just quiet 6 months later, or they try to come back around to what we said. So now what we're going to do in this stream, we're going to establish some motherfucking facts, and we're not going to allow certain people to talk no more. How about that? And it's the thing, and I'm going to say it like this. I'm coming for a lot of these YouTubers too. Why? Because I'm not the type of person. Imagine we're all in high school, right? All of you guys are in high school, and I'm the high school teacher. I'm whatever, the science teacher, right? J-Lethal is your science teacher, but hell, Tariq Nasheed is your history teacher. You know what I'm saying? Then you go in 4th period, you go to math class and you listen to the dude, I think his name is Yaki or something, and he's always talking about science and he's talking about fruits and vegetables. And then you go here. So I understand that I'm not the only person on YouTube that you guys watch and admire or care about, agree with, whatever, rock with. What I'm saying is that's why I always let these other YouTubers rock, because that's like a teacher in a different class. Hey, I'm over here teaching my science class. I'm not going to tell that man how to do his PE class. But the problem is when I start finding out the teachers are doing something against the code of the school. The school is what we're trying to protect. The school is who we work for. Yes, you could take certain liberties in your classroom, but when I find out that you're going against the code of the school, I'm going to have a problem with it. So a lot of these YouTubers we're going to talk about tonight too. So let me get back to the beginning. This woman says she got hit with a brick, but the problem is there's no footage of it. The problem is we don't know anything about this woman. The problem is she didn't tell us who did it. And the biggest problem of all, guys, is listen to this. It was a black man who did it, she said, and all these niggas stood around and watched. I'm not going to play the video because I've played it so many times ad nauseum. At this point, we're talking about after the case. We're talking about the fallout of the community, the divide in the community. Because somebody put that in the chat. There's a huge divide in the black community that does not, I don't believe it exists in any other nation on earth. The Black American community has a very particular and unique divide, and we need to talk about it tonight. So this woman says she got hit with a brick. She says another nigga did it, and these other niggas stood by and watched, right? And that's where the problem was. So now the video went viral, just like everything else does on social media. But why are we talking about this and not some other viral moment? Well, this viral moment was from a non-Black American woman. Could somebody put, I don't see any new comments. I'm not even reading comments. I'm looking at the number of comments. When I start seeing new comments, I'm going to, come on. There we go. Give me the comments. And I know y'all are listening, but I need all the information I can get, because I'm going to come back and read these comments. Now, this is a non-Black American woman. Somebody please put that in the chat, because it's very important. Talking about these niggas in America that didn't help her. Very, very important point that many people are either purposely missing or they're just being obtuse. I don't know. They're just naive. They're just dumb. You're missing the point that this is not a Black American woman who is telling a Black American audience because the video went viral not in Nigeria. The video didn't go viral in Somalia. The video barely went viral in the UK. I had to tell Chocolate Melanin about this type of stuff. So this is an American issue. And when she's talking about a black man hit you and these niggas didn't do nothing, that's twofold of a problem for Black America. On one hand, the women who are watching this story about the brick, oh my God, look at her face. She got hit by what? A black man? Oh my God. As if we haven't had enough stories about black men, right? Now we're throwing bricks. Oh, and look, the other black men, they literally didn't do anything. So what is this saying, guys? What is this saying? This is saying that one, black men are violent. And remember, he threw a brick because she didn't give her number to him. She didn't know this guy. He just like walked up. Some guy just asked for her number and he threw a brick. And the other guys didn't do anything. So on one hand, you got a violent, savage black man who's overly sexualized to the point where he's going to try to kill you with a brick if you refuse his advances, right? And then on the other hand, the other black men who are not that, they're just punk ass niggas who wouldn't even protect you. So guess what, guys? For all of you people in my chat, I know there's somebody that's watching right now that knows who I'm talking. I'm talking to you. Telling me to stop talking about this, or it's 2024. Somebody told me in my Instagram when I posted, oh, look, this woman has a felony warrant for stealing over $30,000, felony theft by deception. This woman literally posted in my comments, it's 2024, Jay. When are you going to stop clawing at people? Literally. This is what, I can show you the comment. This is a brand new one. I've never heard, I've heard a lot of shit that I do, but now I'm clawing. You know what claws are, right? Why am I clawing at the brick woman? Why? Okay, so let's go ahead and just read the story. How about that? Let's go ahead and read the story because I'm going to get back into why this is so important, but let me share the news. Let me share my screen with you guys. And let's share the news. Can you guys see this? I'm going to read some comments right now. And we're going to just go ahead and move forward. What up, Solo? Solo says he's on the road. Okay, Solo, just listen because we're going in tonight. Agent said the anti-black male hating woman wanted to believe it. Wanted, keyword wanted to believe it. And this is what we're going to talk about later when some of the delusion that still exists. Even after this story came out, there's still women saying, no, she's being targeted. Okay. So let's read this story real quick because it's kind of long, but I want to get every point. Remember, I told you I am the receipt king, Josh Lethal, and I am attorney lethal right now. I told you when I took this case, I was attorney lethal. So this is the story that I saw on my timeline yesterday while I was at work. I literally pulled my phone out at work, just checking the Instagram real quick, and I see this. And actually, before I saw the national news, I got a DM from Daphne. Shout out to Daphne, the queen of accountability. She's being called the #1 person who worked on this case. I'm fine with her being called that. We'll talk about that in a minute. Even though I did send her a lot of receipts, but it's all good. She gave me my credit, so it is what it is. But Daphne texted me in the morning, early in the morning, and showed me the receipts that this woman has a warrant out for her arrest. And I almost couldn't believe it. I almost couldn't believe it, guys. So then I said, okay, maybe, I'm going to just wait. And yes, I believed it, of course. But then I said, well, let's see if the blogs pick this up. And sure enough, later that day, I start seeing it on the Shade Room and the Neighborhood Talk and whatever other Spiritual Word and all these other big social media Instagram pages. I started seeing them post this. So that's when I said, okay, this is this is a thing, right? So let's read this real quick and let's run through it and see if we find any discrepancies. So says here, the woman known as the Brick Lady charged in Houston. Remember, I'm living out here in Houston, and if you guys did not see my video where I went to the actual location, I was the only one, from my knowledge, that went to the actual location with footage and showed you guys that there was HD high definition cameras all around that parking lot covering every angle. I told you that I showed you the cameras. I went into the liquor store that's right there. I talked to the man. I talked to the people around there. They said that did not happen like that. So again, the grassroots made this possible, guys. Look at this. This is the Houston Channel 2 News. Can y'all hear me? This is the Channel 2 News for Houston. This is big. Woman known as the Brick Lady charged in Houston after being accused of making the whole thing up, raising $42,000 on GoFundMe. It says here, Houston, a woman who went viral on social media after making claims a man assaulted her with a brick outside of a Houston club is now accused of raising tens of thousands of dollars in a GoFundMe scam. Rhoda Osmond, 33, has been charged with felony theft by deception. Somebody put that in the chat. Somebody put that in the chat. Felony theft by deception is what Rhoda Osmond is charged with officially. She's not charged with robbery. It's very important because, you know, when they give you these charges, they're very specific about it. She's charged with felony theft by deception. Does anybody know what that means? I actually had to go look this up because I had no idea what that means. And I wanted to be very, very on point with what I'm saying. This woman is charged with felony theft by deception, which means simply this. In some cases, the prosecutor will allege that the defendant committed theft of money by deception, by acquiring money, property, or any other than of value. In some cases, the prosecutor will allege the defendant committed theft of money by deception by acquiring money, property, or any other than of value from another without another person's effective consent. Listen to this. This is the most important part. Consent is not effective if it is induced by deception. Can somebody put that in the chat? Because we're going to circle back to this definition in a minute. Consent is not effective, Rhoda Osmond, Brick Lady, if it is induced by deception. This is where we're talking about her GoFundMe account. But let's continue the story. Rhoda Osmond has been charged with felony theft by deception. According to charging documents, Osmond raised at least $4,000 through a fraudulent GoFundMe page she started in September that claimed she was the victim of a similar attack more than 3 years ago. So now they caught on to her old shit and everything because of the grassroots. Now, this is how it started. Just in case anybody is unclear about all this, the timeline, we're going to quickly run through it. This is how it all started. On September 3rd, Houston police officers responded to an aggravated assault incident. They met Osmond and her female friend. During the investigation, officers reported that Osmond was intoxicated. Somebody put that in the chat. Osmond was intoxicated, hostile, and irate. So this is the day of her allegedly getting hit and making that video and saying nobody helped her. Osmond was intoxicated, the police said. She was hostile and she was irate. Okay. In the original police report made at the scene, Osmond claimed that she was walking on Shoemaker Lane where an unknown man threw a brick at her. Unknown. Somebody put that in the chat. Unknown man. All of these, guys, you're not going to find a better breakdown. I'm not going to lie. Because remember, I told you I'm literally an attorney killer. I think I got blocked by AC accountable commentary today. I might talk about that because it reminded me of something else. I couldn't remember what it reminded me of. But yeah, anyway, it was pretty cool. So Listen to this, guys. In the original police report made at the scene, Osmond claimed that she was walking on Shoemaker Lane where an unknown man threw a brick at her. Unknown. When she would not give him her phone number, okay? A brick. All of these things are very important. Unknown man threw a brick at her when she wouldn't give the phone number. Okay. She also told officers she had ordered an Uber and believed the brick suspect was the Uber driver. Now, wait a minute. This is where it's going to start to get really tricky. So I need you guys to pay very close attention because I don't even really get this story. So just so we're clear, she said she was walking down the street when an unknown man threw a brick at her when she would not give the phone number. But then she immediately says she ordered an Uber and believed the brick throwing suspect was the Uber driver. So was he the Uber driver or was he an unknown man walking down the street? Osmond says she got into the car with him, where he then tried to kidnap her. Do you see this? This is all documented. According to documents, Osmond stated the suspect was involved in human trafficking and had a large group of women in the car with him. So this is where the story already gets really crazy. It is what it is. But let's continue. On September 15th, detectives tried to reach Osmond, but the number she provided was from her friend's number, who was also at the scene when the incident reported. The friend said she was not from Houston and went out to several places to drink with Rhoda, documents show. She said Osmond reportedly called her male friends to come pick them up. When the men arrived, Osmond and the friend got into their vehicle, which was a dark-colored sedan. The woman told the investigators that she got into the front right passenger seat, Osmond in the back seat with another man. As they were driving, she reportedly heard Osmond yell, "Ouch, why you hit me?" but stated that she did not hear an argument before her. So this is another part that makes no sense right here, because you go from saying that you got hit with a brick by an unknown man, then all of a sudden you think he's the Uber driver, right? This is where they talked about the Uber driver. Then she said she called some friends and that she got into the car. So I really don't know what's going on. I'm just reading you guys the news, guys. This is the news that the news does show. On September 15th, they tried to reach her. They got the male friend to pick him up. Allegedly, somebody hit her in the car right here. Now, you guys can read this whole report later. I'm trying to skim through it to get to the main parts. The friend stated off the record that she did not believe Osmond was hit with the brick. The friend told the detective the suspect who allegedly assaulted Osmond got out of the vehicle, got into another vehicle, and drove off. So just so we're clear, all of this happened inside of a car. It did not happen outside walking like she said. Why is that important? Because we're going to talk about that later. There's going to be some people who said, well, it doesn't matter about the details. She was still hit. No. No, guys, talk to me in the chat. When you start reading this, there's already stupid motherfuckers that's coming out and trying to do it. Now there's the new one. It doesn't matter about the details. She still got hit.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Okay, let's continue, guys. The friend said she did not know the two men she got into the car with and would not be able to positively identify them. So far the story is, so far she told 3 different stories to the police in one night. First, she says she was walking down the street and got hit with a brick. That's what she told social media. And that's the story that got viral, guys. Do you understand that the story might not have went as viral if, you know, she just got into the car with two dudes and then somebody got hit? But I'm not going to jump the gun. Because then she also said she thought it was an Uber driver and then he tried to kidnap her. How come she didn't say that in the video? Ladies and gentlemen, why did the lady not say that she, in the video, that the man, oh, it was just some nigga who hit me in a brick, right? Why did she not say that she that this man, she thought this man was her Uber driver, and she got into the car with him where he tried to kidnap her. Where is that part of the story? She would have got more money. Talk to me in the chat. She would have got more money on GoFundMe. So you mean to tell me all the videos she made, she never said this? She never said this part. Because she was lying, guys, allegedly. And she was drunk and irate. Let's run it back. Osmond was intoxicated, hostile, and irate. But let's continue because I have so much more to say. I haven't even talked about these bitch ass niggas yet. Okay, let's continue. The friend stated off the record that she did not believe Osmond was hit with a brick. The friend told detectives that the suspect who allegedly assaulted Osmond got out of the vehicle, got into another vehicle, and drove off. The friend says she did not know the two men. A detective finally made contact with Osmond on September 19th. During the phone interview, Osmond told the detective that her friend came to town and picked all the clubs they went to that night. They reportedly started at the O2 Lounge, then they went to the Liquid Lounge. Osmond said they left the club, she called an Uber. According to the charging documents, when the dark-colored sedan pulled up, Osmond thought it was the Uber she had called and she got inside. So let's stop right there. Let's stop right there because this is a huge point of the story. If you were in an Uber when this thing happened, where the fuck did you come up with all these niggas stood by and watched it and you're standing in the parking lot? You literally pointed to where it happened. If you watch the original video where she said she got hit, she pointed to where it happened, allegedly. She said these guys were standing right here. Ma'am, but you say here that you ordered an Uber and you hopped into a dark colored car and got inside the Uber. Why didn't you say that? Osmond told the detectives that's when the suspect hit her in the face with the brick. Talk to me in the chat. Wait a minute. Wait. Ravine. Osmond said that is when, now read the sentence right before that. Osmond thought it was the Uber. She called and she got inside. Then she told the detective that's when the suspect hit her in the face with a brick. So this is why, first of all, this is one of the reasons she's being charged with theft by deception. Can somebody put that in the chat? Theft by deception. Why is she being charged with that? Because the money you made on GoFundMe was under the guise of a whole different story that was a lie. They gave the money out of their consent, but you deceived them. You practiced deception in order to induce their consent. They thought they were consenting to a woman who was walking down the street and got hit randomly by some random nigga because she didn't want to give her number. And black people stood around, black men stood around and didn't do nothing. That's the reason why the shit went viral, guys. Just so you know, and I need to make that very clear. That's the reason why the video went viral, because the vitriol for black men is to the point where when you hear something like this, it's going to tug at all your heartstrings. And so this is why, if anybody's listening and telling me to stop or I need to lay off of it, or no, you look like the enemy when you tell me to stop talking about stuff like this. This woman actively is dividing the black community and did a good job at it. I didn't say she's the only one to divide the black community, but she's doing an amazing job. That one video and the GoFundMe proved that it did a whole lot of damage. You think she made $42,000? Go watch the video I made on that, where I showed all the contributions. People were just $100, $100, $100, $100. Literally, she had like so many $100 donations on that GoFundMe, like literally $100, $100, $100, $100, $100, $100, $100. You think all them people donating $100, you don't think they felt some type of way about black men once that story came out, guys? So yes, this woman lied about what happened and how it happened, and that's important. Now let's continue to read this because I need you guys to really get what I'm going at right this. Because we got a lot to talk about. I thought I was only going to get 2 hours. I'm going to have to do 3 hours on this one. She also stated that she did her own investigation and found out it was a man named Olin Douglas who assaulted her. When Osmond was asked where her friend was at the time, she reportedly became upset and said her friend was far away from her while talking to the other guy. Osmond then changed her story. Somebody put that in the chat. Brick Lady then changed her story while talking to police. How do you change your story if it's as simple, right? Simple story, like you told us. You told us you walking down the street, you wanted to, you know, he wanted your number. You told him no. He picked up a brick. He hit you, and all these black men, these niggas, just watched you. Why did you change your story? Now you changed your story a 4th time. Look, she changed her story again to say she was assaulted at the Liquid Lounge Club. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, she changed her story again to say she was assaulted at the Liquid Lounge Club.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
Shalom, Raheem. Buckle up for this one. This is a pretty good one. So now she went from getting hit with a brick while she was walking down the street because she didn't want to give her number. Then it went to, she got into the car with this man because she thought it was her Uber. That's when he hit her with a brick. Then the friends said, no, that was just their friends, that they were, that two dudes that they were in the car with, and they were in the back seat. And that's when she heard that she got hit, but she didn't see a brick. Now she's saying she got assaulted in the club. Okay. Now I'm not even here to talk about about her inconsistencies, but let's continue. After more questioning from the Houston police detective, Osmond became upset, asked to speak with the detective supervisor, and hung up. The detective said she still provided her name to the sergeant. Surveillance video tells another story. Somebody put that in the chat. Remember I told you there was surveillance video, high definition, all around that parking lot? On September 20th, Houston police detectives canvassed the area where the assault was reported and spotted on surveillance cameras of the 5600 block of Schumacher. That's the block that I went to. The company that owns the cameras provided the detectives with footage from them, charges documents to show. In the footage, the man that Osmond claimed hit her, Olin Douglas, was also identified. So now they're saying they looked through the footage of that night and they did see, in fact, the brick lady, Osmond, and Olin Douglas, allegedly. They saw these people on video. Now let's see if they see him hitting her with a brick on video. Detectives said Douglas, who was the man, Osmond, who was the brick lady, and her homegirl were seen talking amongst each other. Wow, wait a minute. Osmond, the friend, were seen talking amongst each other and walking towards TikTok Garden Lounge. They all reportedly went inside the club together. Wow. This is a lot of information, guys. I'm just reading you the news, but this is a lot of information. They all reportedly went into the club together, but this was just some random nigga that hit you with a brick, right? That you don't know. Okay. About 20 minutes later, the video shows the trio. So they were in there for 20 minutes. Not only did they walk in together, they walked outside of the club together. Okay. Then they walked towards a white Maserati that was parked directly on the side of the business. The man, Olin Douglas, was reportedly seen leaning to the right front passenger door while Osmond walking towards him. Look at this. The brick lady is walking towards him while he's leaning on the car after they went to the club together. According to documents, the surveillance footage shows, oh my God. Can somebody, I can't even get no help off in here. Hold on. I can't even get no help off in here, y'all.
I have set you apart. Oh, glory, I can't get no help in here. I have set you apart from those others. Woo. Glory. from those others. Woo, glory. And now God is saying, saying, everybody, I knew you before I put you in your mother's womb. He knew everybody. He knew everybody before he formed them in their mother's womb. Can somebody just tell your neighbor, God knew you before you was in your mother's womb. Neighbor.
Now, let's get back to it. And I want to let something be... Okay, we're going to continue. We're going to continue to read this because we got so much to say. According to the documents, can somebody put this in the chat? According to the documents, the surveillance footage, everybody wants to talk about what happened and he said, she said. The footage, God damn it. The footage shows that Osmond, the brick lady, started dancing on this man while her friend was in front of the vehicle talking to another man. Can somebody please help me out and tell me, how is this a random nigga that just wanted your number and you didn't want to talk to this nigga, so he threw a brick at you? You were dancing on him. Now let me guess. How was she dancing? Was she doing the kid and play dance, or was it a twerk? Listen, guys. According to the documents, the surveillance footage shows that the brick lady started dancing on Douglas Ravine. What was she doing? Was she river dancing in front of him, or was she throwing that ass on him? Because that's all she dances. But let's continue. The video then reportedly shows all four people get inside of a Maserati. So now we don't have to ask no questions. You don't have to ask what, we don't have to ask, guys. It's not about man versus woman. The surveillance footage shows she was throwing that ass on him. The surveillance footage shows she went into the club with him. Surveillance video shows 30 minutes later she came out the club with him. Surveillance video shows she walked up to him while he was chilling on the car. Then the surveillance video shows all four of them get into the Maserati. This is the most important part of the whole thing, guys. At this point, once everybody's in, four people in a car, nobody knows what the fuck happened. And so you can't pull the whole niggas didn't do anything. So now it makes sense when you watch the video and the guys that were there, they're like, what do you mean? What happened? Where's the brick? Where's the man? What happened? Now it makes sense because the footage shows if anything happened, it definitely happened inside of a car. The unidentified man got into the driver's seat. The friend got into the right passenger seat, and brick lady and the man entered the back. A few minutes later, Douglas was reportedly seen getting out the backside. Osmond and her friend also got out. According to the charging documents, Osmond and Douglas were in an argument, and Douglas reportedly swung his right hand while holding what appeared to be a plastic water bottle and struck Osmond in the face. Now, again, notice it doesn't say the footage shows that. I need you to focus when they say the footage shows, the video then shows. That's what you need to focus on right here. When they say according to charging documents, this is, again, we don't know who said this or if this is on video or not, but anyway, Osmond said Douglas, they were in an argument. Douglas reportedly swung his right hand while holding what appeared to be a plastic water bottle, which is very different than a brick, guys. Do you understand that a water bottle is very different than a brick? So far, the story's changed a million times, and he struck her in the face. Detective said Osmond then sat in the front passenger seat of the vehicle while Douglas stepped away from her. He reportedly got in the back of an Audi 3 that had pulled up. When Osmond got out the vehicle, detectives said the identified man drove off. The footage capturing the incident did not, listen here, the footage capturing the incident did not support Osman's statement. So this is why you're being charged with theft by deception, because you deceived the people to thinking that something happened that it didn't happen. And yes, it does matter how it happened. That's the only thing that matters, because we don't know what you got hit with, how you got hit with. It wasn't on video, and you was in the car. You was throwing your ass on this nigga. You could have, who knows, you could have been trying to drug his drink like Cardi B. He could have caught you trying to drug his drink or rob him like Cardi B. You said you're a scammer. I have the footage of you saying that you're a scammer. Matter of fact, let's start this up real quick. Before I even finish this, let me pull something else up, because I got so many receipts, man, on this woman. I'm literally the lawyer. I'm the prosecuting lawyer. So let me see. Let me. What did I put that under? Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Share this tab instead. Your channel. I have so many receipts, guys, that it's hard for me to even, like, wow. Hold on. It's gonna be under videos. Tell me, guys, if you can hear this. This is where she told you guys that she was lying about it. Look, listen.
How hard?
This is where she told you she was lying about it. Tell me if y'all can hear this. Let me put the echo cancellation so it doesn't echo. Tell me if you guys can hear this.
They went against you, a black person. They went so hard against you, a black person. And let's say, hypothetically speaking, you know what I'm saying, whatever they feel, let's say whatever, everything was lie. It's crazy to me how they would go so hard against a black person that they think is a scammer. But you have these white police officers who unalived black children and made $1 million and had a GoFundMe. And they did not bring that energy to these people that hate us.
Now let me tackle that real quick, because this is another huge problem with this whole thing right here. You hear how invested that woman is? Do you hear how invested the other woman who's talking? The other woman that's talking to this brick lady, listen to how invested she is into this whole thing. And she says that, well, even if you were lying, why are black men holding you accountable? Why don't they hold white people accountable for killing us and making a GoFundMe? Can somebody tell me what's the difference between a black woman lying on a black man to get sympathy from black women and get money versus a white person killing a black man and getting GoFundMe money from other white people that support him and killing the black man? I'm going to say it one more time. What is the main difference between a black woman making a GoFundMe by lying on a black man and getting black women to support that versus a white person killing a black person and getting white support? I'll let you think about that. Right. Race is the difference. The reason why, what do you want us to say? When a white person supports another white person for killing us, you want us to what? We already know that's the case. That's racism, and that's what goes on. You don't get to say, oh, that's the same thing as me, because, focus on that instead of me lying on black men. Wow. Guys, I need you guys to see how big of a story she literally lied on us. But listen to this, y'all. This is the main part.
And that's what really upsets me about my people. And I tell this to every single person that has an issue with you, that try to get you shut down. I'm like, how dare y'all come at this black woman? And y'all don't even have the facts.
And y'all,
you got these
we
police officers
also say that black people, we love scamming. We talk about scamming all the time. We also say that black people, we love scamming. We talk about scamming all the time.
Tell me in the chat, what does she mean when she says black people, we love scamming? Is she talking about Somalians? Because remember, she's a very proud Somalian, a very proud so-called Muslim. But now it's we're black people. Come on, guys. We're black, bro. Somebody put that in the chat. We black out here. Wow. Oh my God. Do you see how that applies to so many things? Come on, guys. We black out here. We're supposed to be doing degenerate stuff. Why are you calling me out? Even if I did do this degenerate shit. Why are you calling me out? I thought we talked about gangster shit and stealing in the rap music. I thought you niggers live by that hip hop music. How the fuck are you calling me out when you have all this? I thought we love scamming. Wow. Is she who black? Wow.
We also say that black people, we love scamming. We talk about scamming all the time. Since when do we have a problem with scamming? Last time I checked, I want black people to scam. They scammed us. Our whole existence here is a scam. If you can scam the government, scam them. If you can scam a company, scam them.
Oh my God. We need to send this video to the FBI too. Mind you guys, ladies and gentlemen, this woman is on the run from the police. Now, mind you, hell, I'm not judging her because, you know, it is what it is. You can be on the run for the police for multiple reasons, but this woman is now on the run for the police. She hasn't been popping off. I've been waiting for her to pop off like she's been popping off lately. We have so many receipts, guys. I don't even know. I should keep on reading that, but I have some more stuff. I'm just going to jump around. Somebody put that in the chat if I could jump around like Umar Johnson. Because look at this lady right here. We're black out here, and we're supposed to scam. Now listen to what she says, because this is also important.
They scammed us. Our whole existence here is a scam. If you can scam the government, scam them. If you can scam a company, scam them. Don't scam your own people, of course. But scam whoever the fuck you want.
You see, don't scam your own people, of course. What does she mean by that? Well, then why did you scam black men? And why did you scam black American men? And why did you scam black American women? Don't scam your own people, of course. What does she mean by her own people, guys? Let's break it all the way down. She's talking about Somalians, yes. She says, don't scam your own people. She's talking about Somalian. That's what you need to wake up to, guys. She scammed black women. She didn't scam black men, but she threw dirt on us. So she threw dirt on the black man and she scammed the black woman. And here she is bragging about it right here. Listen. She's mad that we snitched on her.
I thought black people don't snitch. They said they don't care about snitching no more.
Wow, guys. She said, I thought you guys don't snitch. Why'd you snitch on me? I thought you guys like scamming. Why don't you want my scam? Does this sound like somebody who was genuinely attacked? Let's really okay, I mean, you know, because I'm very invested into this story. I'm going to tell the truth. But just, if you're even not that invested, or let's just try to step back. Like, really listen to this woman. Is this not crazy to you? And mind you, we're talking about the people that she inflicted, guys. The people that she enticed. Somebody put that in the chat. She enticed black women.
Not all black men. Not all black men. The more I hear that bullshit ass line, the more I hear and see black women being fucking attacked. But not all black men. Not all black men may put their hands on you or put a fucking brick to your damn skull or even so much as even sexually assault you. But it is safe to say that all black men will stand there and watch and not do a damn.
This is a sick Negro.
Talk to me in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, can you hear me? Listen to what this woman said. I need you to turn your volume up and very closely listen to the other videos that were made. Can y'all hear me? Listen to the other video. Hold on. Guys, listen to the other videos that were made. These are videos from other women. Listen to this woman right here. Listen to this woman right here. She said, okay, not all black men, because you know, this is what guys, and I really hate to play into this whole gender divide thing, as they call it. But the truth of the matter is, this is a real situation, guys. You guys can say social media isn't real, but it very much is to an extent. Listen to the damage that this woman did from other women. This woman says, well, oh, you want to say not all men are like that. Well, maybe all men aren't going to throw a brick at you. Maybe not all men are going to sexually assault you, but listen to her. It's safe to say that all men will stand by and watch.
Not all black men. Not all black men. The more I hear that bullshit ass line, the more I hear and see black women being fucking attacked. But not all black men. Not all black men may put their hands on you or put a fucking brick to your damn skull or even so much as even sexually assault you. But it is safe to say that all black men will stand there and watch and not do a damn thing.
So I need you to focus on how mentally insane that is. Oh, let me see if I can put this down here. This light is getting on my nerves. Yeah, that's better. I need you to focus on how mentally insane that is, ladies and gentlemen. She says not all black men, and so now you can maybe, if you're honest, you can see how dangerous this whole story was. You know, some stuff goes viral, whatever. This person wore this dress, whatever. This story affected actual relationships in real life. It affected actual perceptions in real life. But let's continue because I want to read some more of the story. Let me read some more of the story. So, again, the footage capturing the incident does not support Osman's statement, okay? Now, this is where it gets really important because now we're going to talk about the other pussy-ass niggas who's still riding behind this. When Osman went live on Instagram after the incident, she went viral on social media. On September 4th, the day after the assault, a GoFundMe account was created and listed as Osman as the beneficiary. The account raised $42,302 as of October 25th. It stated that she was attacked by a black male. You see, this is why, while walking down the street, you see, this is why she's being charged with felony theft by deception, because your GoFundMe stated that you were attacked by a black male as you were walking down the street because you declined to give your phone number. That's why. That's what your GoFundMe said, and you made $42,302 off of the premise that a black man walked down the street. And listen to what your GoFundMe said. Woman gets hospitalized after she allegedly was hit in the face with a brick by a man she refused to give her number. It happened in Houston. She was surrounded by not men. Does anybody remember the word that she called the people who stood and did nothing? The alleged incident happened in Houston. She says she was surrounded by men. Did she say, oh, all these men around me? No, 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 no. She said niggas. Yeah, get it right, guys. She said all these niggas around me didn't do absolutely anything. She says the man got in the car in the scene and left. Blah, blah, blah. Let me finish this story up and get to some more receipts. Hold on. Oh, shout out to Daphne. Look at this, guys. This is Channel 2 News. During the investigation, detectives said they received a call from Daphne Sutton, who is Daphne from the Celebrity Podcast. We've talked about her before. I've been on her channel. I sent her a lot of the receipts from this whole thing. A mental health advocate on blogger on TikTok who believed Osmond was conducting a scam because of a similar situation that happened in 2020. Now, mind you, Daphne is all over. So everybody who's pulling out this story got it basically from her thing. So I'll give her that props. She reportedly provided the detectives with another GoFundMe that was created in 2020 of the same narrative of a black man hitting her. Remember, this is not her only time. She made TikToks about the incident, okay? Detectives reached out to the Minneapolis department, and in 2020, she made another GoFundMe that said a young black Muslim single mother was viciously assaulted by private security, and she needs $5,000. So she's been doing this since 2020. We've already talked about all this. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Listen to this, guys. Read this with me. Read this with me, chat. According to court records, Osmond has several prior charges in the Virgin Islands, Minneapolis, Minnesota, all these different counties she has. Williamson County, Texas, Travis County, Texas. Osmond is currently on bail for a separate offense from September 22nd for felony assault, domestic violence. Okay? The Harris County District Attorney Office is asking the court to enter $50,000 bail on theft by deception charge. And GoFundMe made a statement about it, and that's the end of that one, right? Look at the bottom. Look who made this this article right here on Channel 2 News. Mind you, it's not just on the news, it's not just written down, but it's also a video. I showed you the video. Look at this. A black woman is the one who ironically put this article out. You see this at the bottom? Now let's get to some more receipts, because I have a few more receipts that I think are interesting. Mind you, she has a felony arrest warrant out for her arrest right now. But this is the video that she made a few days ago before this news was announced. Tell me if you see anything suspicious about this. This is the video. This is one video of the brick lady from recently, a few days before the felony warrant was officially announced. Look at this. Listen to her story now.
I'm asking for support because I cannot do this by myself. I'm a full-time mother, I'm a full-time student, and I'm a full-time employee. And I have done everything I can to reach out to get an investigator, get all the information. I pretty much done everything for them, including giving them a confession video of this man saying that he assaulted me and that he does not care. And they've had that video since the week before Thanksgiving, and they have not done anything about it. They have not moved forward in the case, and they won't respond to me. I have left over 20 voicemails, over 20 emails, and guess what? They respond to people who have nothing to do with this case. People who don't even live in Houston and don't care and are just agents of chaos. And why are they doing this? It's because they want to tone police all of us, because they want all gendered oppressed people to know that if you ever speak out, you will be punished, and you will be punished badly. And this will determine how we move forward. And they don't want this change, because if this change happens, what are they going to do? Because these people have made careers, money, and whole platforms off of black women pain, and they have nothing else to offer. Without our pain, they can't do anything. They have no motion. So please help me be a part of this change and stop this online and offline violence of black women and people benefiting off of it. Go to HPD Major Assault and tweet them and say, lock Olan Douglas up. You have a confession video. Do the right thing. Help me hold them accountable.
So again, this was a few days before she was officially charged with the felony, right? Now, this is where it gets kind of crazy. So now this woman is claiming that the police are in on it. Listen closely, guys, because I need you guys to really, this is why our community is in such shambles. Because even when the truth is presented, these people are allowed to flip-flop and say whatever and scramble around, and there's still going to be a large group of people there to support it. Now her story is the police are in on it, and the police are trying to kill her. And we're going to read the comments, but in this video, she said two things that's very important. The video that I just showed you. First, she's still trying to pull on heartstrings. She says now the police are trying to hide the evidence and they're trying to protect the man that threw the brick because she's a gender oppressed person. What does this mean? Well, this is a buzzword, a Babel buzzword used to trigger women, because when they say I'm a disabled body person and all, I remember I told you all those buzzwords that they learn at the LGBT school. This is another one. A gender oppressed people. This means that the police are trying to silence you because you're a woman. And then listen to what else she says. She says there's a confession video, guys. Now, let me ask you this, because I'm going to read this and I'm going to move forward. A confession video. If there indeed is a confession video, why haven't we seen it? I'm going to tell you why. She said that she doesn't want to mess up the investigation. That's why she hasn't showed us the confession video of the man either showing that he hit her or saying that he hit her. But now she's saying that the police are not showing it, and the police and this and that. Okay, so the police are trying to kill you and the police are trying to cover it up. So why don't you show the video? You see? Why don't you show the video? She wants us to believe that this is like 1992 where you had actual videotape and you had to hand over the videotape like, you know, when Osama bin Laden was mailing in the videotape to the White House, which was fake as fuck too. Bitch, if you had a video, a confession video that was on your email, on your phone, you sent it, you didn't have a physical copy of this nigga confessing. That's not a thing in 2024. People don't have physical copies of shit. So put the video out, man. You talk about listen closely to her, because now we're gonna go deep.
I'm asking for support because I cannot do this by myself. I'm a full-time mother, I'm a full-time student, and I'm a full-time employee. And I have done everything I can to reach out to get an investigator, get all the information. I pretty much done everything for them, including giving them a confession video of this man saying that he assaulted me and that he does not care. And they've had that video since the week before Thanksgiving, and they have not done anything about it. They have not moved forward in the case, and they won't respond to me. I have left over 20 voicemails, over 20 emails, and guess what? They respond to people who have nothing to do with this case. People who don't even live in Houston and don't care and are just agents of chaos. And why are they doing this? It's because they want to tone police all of us, because they want all gendered oppressed people to know that if you ever speak out, you will be punished, and you will be punished badly. And this will determine how we move forward. And they don't want this change, because if this change happens, what are they going to do? Because these people have made careers, money, and whole platforms off of black women pain, and they have nothing else to offer. Without our pain, they can't do anything. They have no motion. So please help me be a part of this change and stop this online and offline violence of black women and people benefiting off of it. Go to HPD, Major Assault, and tweet them and say, lock Olan Douglas up. You have a confession video. Do the right thing. Help me hold them accountable.
Now, again, we do have a few things to talk about, but I don't want to skip anything. So let me read this. These are some comments that she's made on her. Remember, I follow her on social media, guys. I'm a spy on social media. Talk to me in the chat. You know, on social media, I'm a spy. So a lot of times I go undercover. So I followed her before she went private. She's private now. You can't follow her specifically after the brick incident. She went private. So I'm already following her, but she doesn't know it. That's the reason why Daphne got so many receipts. I've been sending Daphne all my receipts, and I don't even want any credit or nothing like that. But yes, a lot of the receipts. Now, Daphne did call the HPD. Daphne did definitely actually put boots on the ground, so I'm not taking nothing from her. But as far as the actual receipts, that was basically all me. But anyway, let's continue. This is so now the news is out, guys. Talk to me in the chat. The news is out all over social media that this woman lied. We're gonna talk about some of the people who were caping for her in a minute, but let's talk about what she said. So she made a post recently, and she can't believe that she's being charged with a felony, and she can't. So she says, first, it's you don't have a police report. I produce it. Then no hospital record. Produce that. Then no assailant. Produce that. No confession. Produce that. First of all, let's start from the beginning. Ma'am, your police report has about 6 different stories in it. Your police report is very different from what you told social media. So you did not file a valid police report. Let's continue. The hospital record you produced, you said you told them you had blunt force trauma. They had no way to prove that that was or was not blunt force trauma. They had no reason to believe you were lying. So that's not necessarily valid. Let's continue. No assailant, you produced the black man that's the assailant. We don't know what this man did. The video shows that you got into the car. The video shows that you were twerking your ass on this man. Do I have to show the clip again where it said the bitch was twerking her ass on this man? Hold on. I'm going to find that one more time just so we're clear. This woman who said she didn't know this man, she was twerking on him. Hold on. Why you hit me? Got into another vehicle. Hold on. The suspect hit her in the face with a brick. The surveillance video. Here we are right here. Hold on. 20 minutes later, you walked in the club. Look. You all went into the club together. Go shawty. It's your birthday. You gonna party like it's your birthday. Look at this right here. You all were in the club together. 20 minutes. Then you came out the club 20 minutes later. Right? Douglas was leaning on the car. You walked towards him. The surveillance footage shows that you started dancing on this man. Okay? So let's cut the bullshit and let's continue. Hold on. Let's cut the bullshit, guys, and let's continue. This is what she said recently. She said, I produced a video, I produced a police report, I produced an assailant and a confession video. We still haven't seen the confession video, ma'am. And now an actual video of you being assaulted. I still haven't seen that. But the details are not perfect. Look at her. Look at her now, guys. Look, this is how you move the goalpost. Can you see this? Hold on. I need to make sure y'all can see this. The details are not perfect. No, bitch, you have 6 different stories. You went from a brick to a rock to a water bottle. You went from a random nigga asking for your number to your Uber driver. You went from the backseat of the car to the liquid lounge. The details are not perfect. There is no way for me to live in this body and not be a victim. A brick didn't just walk up and assault me. A bottle didn't walk up and assault me. Olin did. Stop talking about a brick and talk about Olin Douglas. Y'all should all be ashamed of yourself. This is the woman who allegedly got hit with a brick after she found out she has a warrant for her arrest. Literally celebrating corruption and victim blaming. Look at this. So she believes that this is corruption, government corruption, guys. Welcome to the theater, ladies and gentlemen. She believes that this is corruption from the government. Look at this. I did not lie. I was hit in the head at 4 a.m. in the pitch black. Oh, now it was the pitch black. Do you see, ladies and gentlemen? And I went over there at 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning. They have lights all over there. It's not pitch black. A brick didn't walk up. Look at this. I did not lie. I was hit in the head at 4 a.m. in the pitch black. I recalled the story the best I could. Oh, you see how she's trying to jump away from that theft by deception charge? because you're being charged for lying on what happened to get money from GoFundMe. That's why you're saying I told the story the best that I remember. I did not cause harm. No, ma'am. We're going to read a little bit more. We're going to read a little bit more. How about that? I got so many receipts, y'all. Forgive me for this stream today. If y'all wanted me to talk about something else, I might have time later, but this is really a serious thing right here, guys. And a lot of people aren't going to cover it. The people with the big platforms aren't going to cover it how they should. So let's continue. Look at this. This is the same. Hold on. This is the same Houston.
The woman at the center of a viral.
This is the same Channel 2 news, right? This is another article, though. It says here, the Houston prosecutor says this is not the first time the brick lady has made false claims of assault. So now the white man is on her ass. Somebody put that in the chat. The red man is on the brick lady's ass. Now she's going to feel the fire. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? Now she's going to feel the fire. The red man's on her ass now. Okay? The lead prosecutor on a case where a woman is accused of making up a story about being hit in the face with a brick, Rhoda Osmond is accused of felony theft by deception. Osmond went viral on social media. She fraudulently raised $40,000 at least. Listen to this. Keith Houston is the cyber crimes chief prosecutor at the Houston County District Attorney's Office. He said surveillance video of the alleged assault tells a very different story than what she claimed on social media. This is why you're being charged, you stank wank wrench. Talk to me in the chat. Keith Houston is the cyber crimes chief prosecutor at the Harris County District Attorney's Office. He said the surveillance footage, the evidence, bitch, of the assault allegedly tells a very different story than what you claimed on social media. That's why you're being charged. Now let's read the actual interview. Put a microphone and emoji in the chat if y'all can hear me, because it looks like my internet's being a little wonky right now. Put a microphone emoji in the chat if you can hear me. This is the most comprehensive story that you're going to hear about this. We're breaking everything down. And I still haven't even showed you the bitch ass niggas. You know what? I'm about to show you the bitch ass niggas in a minute if y'all can hear me. I'm going to read some comments. Let me read this last little article right here, and I'm going to show you some of the bitch shit. This is the reason why I'm doing the stream. Cuz I could have easily finished the stream in the first 30 seconds by telling you, "Hey, I told you so." I could have easily finished it. But no. We're going to break this thing down, guys. Hold on. I'm going to read some comments later, guys. Don't worry. I can't really read them right now. And plus, my internet is moving really dumb. I really wish it would work a little better. Okay, well, maybe I'll read some comments in a minute because I think I have too many. That's probably what it is. I have too many tabs open. Let me just read this real quick. Okay, so this is from the district attorney's office in Houston. The question is, did any of the evidence verify what Osmond claimed happened to her? No. The red man says no. None of the shit she said was verified by any of the evidence that was looked at. They were able to find video of the defendant and another person who we believe is the accused assaulter. He said, what we did see is you got into the car with that man. Somebody put that in the chat. The brick lady got into a car. She was not walking down the street and just got hit. She got into a car after she twerked on a man. They both got out of the car later, and the defendant slapped the male. Talk to me in the chat. Look at the timeline of events, ladies and gentlemen. You were twerking on him after going in the club. You got into the car with him. The footage shows you got out. He got out and you slapped him. Much like how she slaps everybody else. Do I have to talk about it, guys? How she slaps all the other people? We showed her slapping the red man for she loves slapping people. We know that for sure. Whether it's a skit or not, I don't know. But it says right here, you slapped this man. That's what's on video. You keep talking about, oh, the video shows this, ma'am. You slapped a man first. That's what you did on video. Who then responded? Can somebody put that in the chat? The man then responded to being slapped by you by slapping her back. Wow. This is what the man says the footage shows. And you know you can't question the red man. You guys didn't question the red man when it was time to vote for whoever. You didn't question the red man when it was time to get the injection. Don't start questioning him now. The red man says the footage shows you slapped him, you got slapped back. Then he says he did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think, somebody put that in the chat, we think that's what may have left the mark on her face. But it was mutual combat. So first of all, he said it right there. They don't even have the footage of him hitting her with a water bottle. The only reason why a water bottle was brought up is because a water bottle was in his hand when he slapped her. But if he hit her with the water bottle, that's what they would say. Do you understand how very crucial this information is? And I need to break this down to you for a reason. You know why? Somebody asked me why I'm breaking this down to you like this. Somebody asked me why I just spent 1 hour and 36 minutes and actually 1 hour, 37 minutes. Asked me why I spent that long breaking this down to you like law and order. Ask me why. Just one person. Please ask me why I'm sitting here breaking this down to you like this. And I'm giving you all the actual details, what's fact and what's hearsay. Let me see. Let me read some comments. Chocolate Melanin asked a very good question, Chocolate Melanin. She says, why? Why are you telling us all of this, Joshua? I mean, it is important, but I mean, how is it relevant to the larger picture? And by the way, didn't I tell you I was going to talk about those bitch niggas? Solo Dolo, Killer, didn't I tell you I was going to talk about them bitch niggas? Okay, well, let's do that. How about that? Let's talk about these bitch niggas real quick. I'm about to open up a screen for you. And this is exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to share this tab. We're going to open that up later. I'm just going to only have a few streams open so that my internet can hopefully play along. This is why, guys. Manage videos. Does anybody know who this gentleman is right here? We talked about him a while ago on this channel. This dude's kind of big, I guess, on social media, I guess on TikTok or whatever. But I want the smoke, guys. Hold on. I want the smoke. Does anybody know who this dude is right here? I'm gonna play the video first, and I'm gonna break his bullshit down. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm not even gonna interrupt this bitch ass nigga, man. I'm gonna let this nigga talk, and then I'm gonna break it down later. Just tell me that y'all can hear me, and then I'm gonna move forward. Hold on. This is the reason why I'm showing you all of this right here. These be the reason why I'm showing you this. Hold on. Let me show you. Okay. Does anybody know who this Negro is right here? Anybody know who this Negro is? Now, I just read you everything that happened, right? I just read you everything that happened. I'm going to tell you who this nigga is later. Just let's listen. Just listen.
Woman known as Brick Lady charged in Houston after being accused of making the whole thing up, raising $42,000. So nobody read the article though, huh? Consciously, when are you gonna apologize? Because that little heifer was scamming. I told you she was scamming, she was lying. When you gonna apologize? The apology better be as loud as the support for her too. And before we even get into what the article proves and disproves, let's state the obvious. A lot of y'all don't have as much hope and legitimacy into the system or the legal process until it's about disproving support of a black woman. Then all of a sudden, y'all become legal advocates because just a couple of days ago, y'all was all about Martin Luther Majors being a victim of the system because his victim lied about the details in which how it happened. The article proves that she was assaulted, but that she did not give the correct details about how it happened. According to charging documents, Osman and Douglas were in an argument and Douglas reportedly swung his right hand while holding what appeared to be a plastic bottle and struck Osman in the face. Now, why is the headline written in the way to presume she made the whole thing up when the article itself states that she was assaulted, but that she allegedly lied about how she was assaulted? So for the people in the back, the reason why she's being charged with fraud is because law enforcement has said, no, you were assaulted, but you lied about how you said you was assaulted. Therefore, all the money you raised is fraud, which literally leaves me scratching my goddamn head now. The GoFundMe that is being called into question was about helping her recover and paying for medical bills because she was assaulted. Now, the article itself states that she was assaulted. So what a fraud come in? So y'all gonna piss on my hand and tell me it's raining, huh? The article also states they were able to find video of the defendant and another person who they believe was the accused assaulter. They got in the car. They both got out the car. The defendant slapped the male who responded by slapping her back. He did have a water bottle on his hand, and we think that's what left a mark on her face, but it was mutual combat. That's what they said. So they charged this woman with fraud because she said she was hit by a brick, but they said she was hit by a water bottle, but they do acknowledge she was hit. They do acknowledge it was marks left on her face. So she can't get a GoFundMe to take care of what? And then this really the part that had me scratching my ass. TikTokers provide police information on Osman false claims past alleged scams. During the investigation, detectives said they received call from Daphne Sutton, a mental health advocate and blogger on TikTok, who believed Osman was conducting a scam because similar situation happened in Minneapolis in 2020. Daphne Sutton, the queen of accountability that literally made about 30, you know what I'm saying, it's exaggeration. I say probably like 10 to 15 different Twitter videos about her calling Houston law enforcement and saying, hey, Ro, yeah, she's scamming. Queen of accountability. So according to law enforcement, it was a plastic water bottle that left this mark on her face. Not no saline, not no injections, not that she made it up. Like it was a water bottle apparently. Second thing, they claim in the article it was mutual combat. That's what the law enforcement said, but one individual had a object, the other one did not, and the individual that had an object was a man, but it's mutual combat. Interesting. Woman known as Brick Lady charged in Houston.
Can y'all hear me, guys? Can y'all hear me? Now, this dude, we need to break this down real quick because this is the type of Okay, y'all can hear me. This is the type of bitch ass nigga that we're talking about now. First of all, I'm the only Lee. This dude, he said he calls his name the conscious Lee. I'm the only Lee out here, bro. Period. So that's the first thing we need to get established. I'm the only conscious Lee. You pick another name, George. I think this nigga's name is George. Pick another name, George. How about Curious George? Cause your monkey ass better go mind your business. Go look over there. This is the conversation we're having, guys. This is the same dude that I've been trying to debate. I don't even want to debate this nigga. It's just like I want to have a real conversation with this nigga. This is the same dude that made a video just like this defending the, listen guys, this is the man who made a video defending the True Kitchen, the women who were dancing on the table. You don't believe me, do you? You don't believe me? This same nigga, I bet you I could find it. I bet you I could find it. Hold on. I bet you I could find it. Also, so he has conversations with people. All right, Consciously, pull up. I'm officially sending you a request, Consciously, pull up. Because I don't even think I can find it right now, but this is the same nigga, y'all.
Woman known as Brick
was defending the women who were twerking at the True Kitchen. And in case you don't remember that, you had some women, some black women twerking on the table at a restaurant. A black man that owns the restaurant came out and said, y'all need to get down off this table. If you can't conduct yourself, you can get the hell out of here, because I put too much money in this establishment for people to be just twerking on the tables and acting ratchet in here. This black man took that viral moment and got all over TikTok and said, oh, see, the toxic patriarchy and you're trying to stop women from expressing their sexuality and all this other goofy shit. This nigga made a whole 5-minute video on why the black man who owns that restaurant was toxic masculine and insecure and chauvinistic and dangerous potentially, and trying to stop black women. This is the type of nigga we're talking about. And then he uses a whole bunch of words, and that's another reason why I don't like TikTok, is because they make these quick-ass videos and they talk all fast. Slow down. Explain what you're trying to talk about. Let's hear this nigga one more time, and we're going to move forward. Let's hear this nigga one more time, y'all.
lady charged in Houston after being the 42,000. So nobody read the article though, huh? Consciously, when are you gonna apologize? Because that little heifer was scamming. And I told you she was scamming, she was lying. When you gonna apologize? The apology better be as loud as the support for her too. And before we even get into what the article proves and disproves, let's state the obvious.
Look at him right here. That's the first part of deception. Somebody put that in the chat. Can y'all hear me? This is the first part of deception. Everybody was calling him out in his comments. By the way, just so we're clear, he's getting chewed out in his comments. This pussy nigga's getting chewed out in the comments. I think somebody said they found him yesterday. Let me see. I don't know him, but I ran into his channel yesterday because I was looking for people who were defending the brick lady. And I called him out, several comments on his video. I've been called this nigga out since the True Kitchen thing. When did that happen? 2-3 years ago? He's been on that shit. And he's getting pushed by YouTube. He's getting pushed by TikTok. He's getting pushed by Instagram. Again, we've talked about these influencers, guys. Also, this is another guy who he supports trans rights, guys. Also, he made more videos about how trans kids need to be protected. And trans rights are people's rights and human rights. And trans rights are just like black people's rights. And all this goofy ass babble. But this is the first part of deception that he hit you with right here. I'm trying to teach you guys. People calling him out. They said, look, the video says this. The evidence says this. She's charged. And listen to what he says. Well, before we talk about the facts, let's just talk about this other babble. Listen, I can't make this shit up, guys. This is the serpent tongue. And this is why I say it's not just about race. This pussy nigga is fake. I don't want to be around a nigga like this. You sat there and put different colors in your hair and shit. You got time to do that? Listen to him. Before we talk about the facts, let's talk about this other goofy shit that's going to just just make you think that I'm smart. Listen.
Before we even get into what the article proves and disproves, let's state the obvious. A lot of y'all don't have as much hope and legitimacy into the system or the legal process until it's about disproving support of a black woman.
Do you hear this? Hold on. Do y'all hear the babble? Guys, we have a video that says very clearly what happened. Why does he want to start the video off with this babble though? Before we talk about the very clear video, a lot of y'all want to materialize the bastardization of the governmental processes in the ethereal realm with the epicnesias and the Fruity Loops and the... Why is he talking all that? He's trying to basically enchant you. He's trying to get you lost in the sauce, for other words. Make you, in other words, move the goalposts, completely make you forget what you came to the conversation with, guys. Talk to me in the chat.
Obvious. A lot of y'all better be as loud as the support for her too. And before we even get into what the article proves and disproves, let's state the obvious. A lot of y'all don't have as much hope and legitimacy into the system or the legal process until it's about disproving support of a black woman. Then all of a sudden, y'all become legal advocates because just a couple of days ago, y'all was all about Martin Luther Majors being a victim of the system because his victim lied about the details in which how it happened. The article...
Don't see, and now you see how he just did all that? Do you see how he just did all, he went all around the world. He went all around the world before he talked about the facts. You just compared apples with oranges. This woman is not famous. When we're having conversations about Jonathan Majors, that's a celebrity in an interracial relationship. There's all type of dynamics that have nothing to do with this social media story. This is the type of pussy nigga. He's already 45 seconds into his video and he's not even talking about the facts yet. But now let's listen to if he talks about the facts. Let's listen to if he talks about the facts.
Article proves that she was assaulted, but that she did not give the correct details about how it happened.
Okay, so if she did not give the correct details about how it happened, that's why she's being charged with theft by deception consciously. This nigga put on his glasses like Mr. Rogers. Talk to me in the chat. Consciously. You just proved the point right there. She's being charged with theft by deception, a felony, because she did not tell the truth on how it happened. So you can't just focus on, oh, well, she was assaulted. She was assaulted. Do you hear this, guys? Now he wants to just focus on the fact that she was assaulted. It doesn't matter if it was with a brick. It doesn't matter if it was if it was because, you know, the nigga wanted the story or not. It doesn't matter if there was niggas around or not. All those stories and all the things that you weaponized at first, those details don't matter. Now this pussy nigga just wants us to focus on the fact that this woman was assaulted. But he immediately says it was in retaliation. But he still wants us to focus on her assault. Why, guys? Why?
Legitimacy into the system or the legal process until it's about disproving support of a black woman. Then all of a sudden, y'all become legal advocates because just a couple of days ago, y'all was all about Martin Luther Majors being a victim of the system because his victim lied about the details in which how it happened. The article proves that she was assaulted, but that she did not give the correct details about how it happened. According to charging documents, Osman and Douglas were in an argument and Douglas reportedly swung his right hand while holding what appeared to be a plastic bottle and struck Osman in the face. Now, why is the headline written in the way to presume she made the whole thing up when the article itself states that she was assaulted, but that she allegedly lied about how she was assaulted? So
you were, oh my God, you hear this nigga, man? And this is the type of nigga, see, this is another problem I have. And now this is why I'm going to get into Killer. I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I think I saw Killer in the chat earlier when I was talking to Accountable Commentary, and I'm going to call him out by name. I don't know how I ran into his channel. Maybe it was the algorithm, but I ran into his channel like 6 months ago. I like his content. He's funny, whatever. But I do have some questions, and I think I can ask the same way because I let people ask me questions. I was blocked earlier today because I simply said, because he started going off on how he doesn't like people who have panels, who do panels, and he doesn't do panels. In other words, he doesn't like when people bring other people on to talk on the platform, and now it's 3-4 people all talking. He doesn't do that, which, hey, I respect. But then I asked him a question. I said, hey, brother, you know, if you don't do panels and, you know, you often block people who disagree with you, how is that productive for Black men? And it reminds me of this dude, Conscious Lee. This is the type of nigga to make a whole 4-minute video rambling about Babel, but he won't allow anybody to talk to him. And it doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. If you do that, what's the point? Nigga, there's 7 billion people on this earth, and you think you're about to just babble or ramble or even say the most enlightening thing ever, and nobody's going to be able to talk to you and question you, and nobody's going to ever have a difference of opinion. And Killer, the reason why I have a problem with the dude Accountable Commentary is because, and the reason why I left that comment is because I've heard him multiple times say, we're going to pack you up, we're going to get you out of here if you this and if you that, if you don't talk this, and you're saying this, you're saying that. Like, here's another thing. I'm gonna talk about Willie D. Willie D also did the same thing recently. Willie D also made a video about the brick lady recently. He's another one that called for the death of Black men, and now he doesn't even want to apologize. And when people were in his comments telling him to apologize, he say, "I'm gonna block you." What is with these niggas' fascination with the block button? Does anybody hear me? What is these niggas' fascination with talking so much on the internet, but they don't allow nobody to call in, or they don't read no comments and really without blocking? What do you want to, like, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, this dude is the same. Talks all this shit, but I've already refuted him 50 seconds in, but he's just going to continue to talk. This is why I don't like having conversations with these pussy niggas neither sometimes, because it's like, people say I cut them off all the time, but I'm not going to allow you to build on bullshit. You get what I mean? I can't allow you to build on bullshit. So this is the type of nigga that just talks and continues to talk. He won't allow nobody to question him. But let's continue. And shout out to Accountable Commentary, because it's no hard feelings, but like I said, we're having real hard conversations out here. And you got to allow people to, you either got to join a panel, let somebody come on to talk to you, ask you questions, or at least in the comment section, don't block people when they say, hey, well, what about this? You know, have you thought about it like this? Or I don't think you've talked about that. Or I think differently on that. You're going to block a Black man. You claim this is a Black man space, but you're going to block a Black man for saying, I disagree with you. Wow. This is what we're doing, guys. Again, and I'm gonna talk my shit. Accountable Commentary, he's in the dark. He's talking in the dark. Turn the light on, nigga. Turn the light on. Don't make me pop my shit now. I'm very respectful, because I know some of my niggas respect you, but you're in the dark, buddy. Turn on a lamp and show us what you mean. Let us, the windows are the eyes to the soul, brother, if you really feel what you're saying. But again, let's get back to this nigga right here.
Being a victim of the system because his victim lied about the details in which how it happened. The article proves that she was assaulted, but that she did not give the correct details about how it happened. According to charging documents, Osman and Douglas were in an argument, and Douglas reportedly swung his right hand while holding what appeared to be a plastic.
Reportedly, notice that these are according to documents. He's reading her documents. He's reading the documents. He's not talking about the video part. So this is not evidence, consciously. The fact that you keep saying reportedly, according to the charging documents, reportedly, allegedly, this means that's not on video. That's not proof, consciously, you pussy nigga.
Big bottle and struck Osman in the face. Now, why is the headline written in the way to presume she made the whole thing up when the article itself states that she was assaulted, but that she allegedly lied about how she was assaulted? So for the people in the back, the reason why she's being charged with fraud.
She made the whole thing up because she said she was walking down the street and got hit in the face with a brick from a random man who wanted her number, and random niggas were standing by and did nothing. That's why the news is saying she made it all up. Goofy nigga. Somebody go tag Consciously and tell him I'm flaming his ass alive like a char grilled steak. Well done. Look at this goofy nigga. The reason why the news said she made it all up is because she did make it all up. Goofy nigga. It's not just about the assault. Somebody put that in the chat. People get assaulted every day, B. And I'm willing to say if you were like Cardi B, let's just say you were like Cardi B and you were trying to drug me to rob me or have some transgender come and do some sexual thing to me. If I punched you in the face, I don't know if that's wrong, guys. So there are instances where you can knock a bitch legally between the washer dryer. So don't just sit here talk about, but she was assaulted. She was assaulted. See, this is the type of nigga that's going to try to pull on your heartstrings. Don't worry about all the details. Don't worry about the fact that she lied 6 times. Don't worry about the fact that she lied on black men. Don't worry about none of that fact. She was still assaulted. Don't even worry on the fact that she slapped him first. Listen to this. Watch how he skims over the fact that she slapped him first. Wow. Look at this pussy nigga. He's going to skim over the fact that it was caught on video that she slapped him first. Watch.
Now, why is the headline written in the way to presume she made the whole thing up when the article itself states that she was assaulted, but that she allegedly lied about how she was assaulted? So for the people in the back, the reason why she's being charged with fraud is because law enforcement has said, no, you were assaulted, but you lied about how you said you was assaulted. Therefore, all the money you raised is fraud, which literally leaves me scratching my goddamn head. Now, the GoFundMe that is being called into question was about helping her recover and paying for medical bills because she was assaulted. Now, the article itself states that she was assaulted. So what a fraud come in? So y'all gonna piss on my hand and tell me it's raining, huh? The article also states they were able to find video of the defendant and another person who they believe was the account you raised is fraud, which literally leaves me scratching my goddamn head. Now, the GoFundMe that is being called into question was about helping her recover and paying for medical bills because she was assaulted. Now,
No. You see how he just tried to, you see how he's trying to move past it? The GoFundMe was not just to help her get money because she was just assaulted. The reason why the GoFundMe got so much money is because of the way, the context in which the assault happened, pussy nigga. She didn't just get 50,000. If that was the case, somebody would come out tomorrow. Everybody would make a GoFundMe. I was assaulted. Everybody would get 50,000. 50,000 for you. 50. No, she got 50,000 because of her very unique, very detailed, very vivid, specific story about a black man doing that under a certain circumstance where she had no power and control and other black men didn't help. That's what galvanized the people, Consciously. And you're trying to act like you don't know that, pussy nigga.
Now, the GoFundMe that is being called into question was about helping her recover and paying for medical bills because she was assaulted. Now, the article itself states that she was assaulted. So what a fraud come in? So y'all gonna piss on my hand?
Where does the fraud come out? Listen to what he said. He said the article does say that she was assaulted. So where is the fraud at? The fraud, again, pussy Negro, is that she said she was assaulted by a random man who tried to give her her number. And other men stood by. That's the fraud. Are we living in a... Guys, somebody give me a thumbs up if you could understand what I'm trying to say. It's very clear where the fraud is. And this pussy nigga's now trying to double down. And you know it's bad when your whole audience is going against you. I'm sorry, but if niggas are eating you up in your own comments, you might need to reevaluate. I'm not talking about trolls. I'm not talking about, you know, white people or nothing like that. I mean, if black people are really all coming for you in the comments and it's getting a whole bunch of likes, this nigga's getting a bunch of comments going against him, and the comments got a whole bunch of likes. That means the people have spoken consciously, but you think you can just keep on babbling like we did. And he thinks because he read listen to this, guys. I sat here and read the thing to you, the article. He thinks because he read the article and he put on his glasses, he thinks that he becomes the god of this article. He can now tell us what the article says, even though we have eyes, we have ears, we can read this story. He becomes God once he puts these stupid fucking glasses on, like we didn't read the article too. Let's continue.
She was assaulted. Now, the article itself states that she was assaulted. So what a fraud come in? So y'all gonna piss on my hand and tell me it's raining, huh? The article also states they were able to find video of the defendant and another person who they believe was the accused assaulter. They got in the car. They both got out the car. The defendant slapped the male who...
Whoa. The defendant slapped the male. How come he just why did he zoom past that shit like, hey, Speed Racer, hey, Speed Racer, hey, Speed Racer, go? Why did he just zoom past that? Talk to me in the chat. And Solo, what I'm saying about the accountable commentary guy not showing his face. I don't have no problem with my people in the chat who don't show their face. I used to not show my face. I understand. But when you become a content creator on a place like YouTube during a time like the end of the world, I'm sorry. Yeah, you might need to show your face to have to speak in to have certain credibilities. I'm not saying that we can't listen to you, but to have certain conversations, yeah, you might need to show your face. It's kind of like that thing where they used to say it to my face, right? Because these niggas get real bold and they're not showing themselves. Why? I'm not saying I care how you look or I'm gonna judge how you look, but it's like I told you, niggas having conversations about Keke Palmer and her baby daddy, but they don't have no babies. Shut the fuck up if you don't have no kids. You don't speak on Keke Palmer's situation with her baby daddy. The most you can say, that's fucked up. I wouldn't have done it, whatever the case. But don't speak in public like you know what it's like to have a custody battle, nigga. That's what I'm saying about these content creators. Accountable commentary is a content creator. And so you step into a certain realm. You calling everybody simps and this and that. And I don't like he calls out content creators, but you don't show your face. No, the same with this nigga. I'm calling you out consciously. Now tell me, guys, why does he zoom past the motherfucking fact that she slapped him first? Can somebody tell me? Tell me why he zoomed past that. Look.
Fraud commit. So y'all gonna piss on my hand and tell me it's raining, huh? The article also states they were able to find video of the defendant and another person who they believe was the accused assaulter. They got in the car. They both got out the car. The defendant slapped the male who...
The defendant slapped the male.
They both got out the car. The defendant slapped the male who responded by slapping her back. He did have a water bottle on his hand, and we think that's what left a mark on her face.
So now again, do you notice how he read that and he wants us to just ignore it like it's invisible? He wants to talk about the water bottle that was in his other hand when he slapped her back. You know, you got two hands. That's why they say they think the water bottle might have left, but if they have video of it, they would have said he hit her with a water bottle. I mean, either way, let's just be clear. A water bottle is not going to do the damage that she showed on that video. So that's a whole nother story. But I want you to focus on why does this guy zoom past the fact that she slapped him first and he never mentions it again. He never mentions it again, guys. And remember, I'm very passionate. It's like Erykah Badu said, I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit. So when I call out these people or whatever the case, I don't want nobody to take it personal, or they should take it personal, because I take this thing that I'm doing very personal. A lot of these niggas talk with a lot of machismo, but shit, have you ever put on a mask? Physically, have you ever physically put on a mask? You literally do feel a certain amount of anonymity or whatever the fuck. When people can't see your face, that's why people hide behind sunglasses and everything else. So I already know what I'm talking about, but I be letting these niggas make it. But tell me why he zoomed past that fact. He doesn't want us to have a conversation about her hitting him first. Look at the bottom right there where it says it was mutual combat. Why doesn't he mention it's mutual combat? Listen.
Tell me it's raining, huh? The article also states they were able to find video of the defendant and another person who they believe was the accused assaulter. They got in the car. They both got out the car. The defendant slapped the male who responded by slapping her back. He did have a water bottle on his hand, and we think that's what left a mark on her face, but it was mutual combat.
It was mutual combat. It was mutual combat that she started. So why doesn't he spend more time talking about that, guys? Can I please read some comments? Why doesn't he spend more time talking about the fact that it was mutual combat that she started? Why is he now dismissing all of the relevant facts to just focus on her assault? What about his assault? What about the man's assault that she assaulted him first? Why do we care about her assault when she assaulted him first? Consciously, can you come on the platform and explain it to me with your good education and your cool glasses? Can you come and explain it to me? Because maybe I'm not wearing glasses, so I can't see what the fuck is right in front of my face. You goofy ass nigga.
Of the defendant and another person who they believe was the accused assaulter. They got in the car. They both got out the car. The defendant slapped the male who responded by slapping her back. He did have a water bottle on his hand, and we think that's what left a mark on her face, but it was mutual combat. That's what they said. So they charged this woman with fraud because she said she was hit by a brick, but they said she was hit by a water bottle, but they do acknowledge she was hit. They do acknowledge it was marks left on her face. So she can't get a GoFundMe to take care of what.
So you see how he just did that, right? Oh, so she can't get a GoFundMe? I mean, she technically, look, he literally just jumped over all the hurdles. Well, yeah, forget about all the details, but technically she was assaulted, even though she started it. But she can't start a GoFundMe? No, nigga. How about this, Consciously? Consciously, yes, she could start a GoFundMe. Jay, are you listening? This is what this woman can start a GoFundMe. She should have started a GoFundMe and said, I met up with this nigga. I was twerking on him. We went in the club. We came out the club. We got in the car. We got into it. I slapped him. He slapped me back. Now I need some money for whatever damage that may or may not have happened from that slap. That's when you can come out with it. Don't make a video. Remember, Consciously, she made a video saying something specific happened. So if you want to come out with the video and a GoFundMe, tell us exactly what happened and see how much donations you get. Can somebody tell me how much donations she would have got if she would have came out and made a video and said, oh, damn, I just came out the club with this nigga after I went to the club with him and I was shaking my ass on him and I got into his white Maserati with my homegirl and his homeboy at 4 a.m. in the morning. And we were drunk and intoxicated, and I got out and slapped him, and he slapped me back. Can you guys give me some money? How much money you think she would have raised? Would she would have raised $42,000? Furthermore, would that have hurt black people? So this is the reason why we're talking about her. It's not because she was assaulted and because I care about her business. It's because she involved the entire community. A community, by the way, that she's not a part of. What up, Bryce? Solo, and I know, and again, Solo, you're like literally one of the only people that I care about their opinion. I'm gonna continue this conversation. Solo Dolo, being anonymous forces people to attack the argument and not the person. I agree, but Solo Dolo, explain to me how you can block someone that disagrees. Okay, well, let's attack the argument. The very first time I commented on this man's channel, he said, he threatened to block me because I said, hey, Becky doesn't love us and Maria and them, I don't think they love us either. Because he kept going on about how Keisha doesn't love us and Keisha. I said, well, Becky and Maria and Ling Ling don't love us either, I don't think. He said, oh, you're going to get blocked for that. So what I'm saying is that's why I brought him up. Because people do this in a different way. People try to censor People try to have an echo chamber in a different way. I'm not saying he's the same as Conscious Lee. And I'm going to show you Willie. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you how Willie D did the same thing. I'm going to show you how Willie D did the same thing. Let me finish this video and Willie D. We're going to show Willie D's bitch ass next. Look at this.
About her, but they do acknowledge she was hit. They do acknowledge it was marks left on her face. So she can't get a GoFundMe to take care of what. And then this really the part that had me scratching my ass. TikTokers provide police information on Osman false claims past alleged scams. During the investigation, detectives said they received call from Daphne Sutton, a mental health advocate and blogger on TikTok, who believed Osman was conducting a scam because similar situation happened in Minneapolis in 2020. Daphne Sutton, the queen of accountability that literally made about 30, you know what I'm saying, it's exaggeration. I say probably like 10 to 15 different Twitter videos about her calling Houston law enforcement and saying, hey, Ro, yeah, she's scamming. Queen of accountability. So according to law enforcement.
My question is, why is this nigga so invested into her story? My question is, even a normal person would have some questions, or this nigga doesn't even ever admit that, you know, she has a problematic past. He doesn't admit that he can see why people would be questioning her. He doesn't admit that the fact that her story changed 6 times is kind of makes it not credible. He literally is acting like her lawyer, guys. Why? This dude is literally acting like her lawyer. He's mad that people are calling the Houston Police Department. Sir, the man hasn't been arrested yet, so shouldn't you be happy that Daphne is calling the police department to try to figure this thing out? Wait a minute. If it's protect black women, why is this man all of a sudden right? If it's believe all black women and protect all black women, why is this dude putting on his cape and mad that Daphne's trying to get to the bottom of it? Remember, this crazy man is out here throwing bricks at multiple women. I showed you how she made another video. She said he was doing other sexual things to other women and the police are waiting to arrest him. She said the police are waiting to arrest him because he has a bunch of other charges. Now she's saying now look at this, Solo. Look at this now. By the way, breaking news, guys. Now she says the police are trying to kill her. This is the new narrative. It went from Olin is trying to kill her, black men. Now the police is trying to kill her. I can't make this shit up, guys. I can't make this shit up. These are comments from her most recent video. She's going back and forth with Daphne. And people say, hey, you know, they said you got a warrant out for your arrest. Listen to this. Somebody said, your son can make a home elsewhere. Y'all's safety comes first. Listen to what the brick lady says. True, I just moved my sister, her family, his dad here. He's in so many different activities. She's talking about her son. Piano, my son is in piano, guitar, singing, breakdancing, basketball, choir. I feel so bad to take that away from him. And I don't want to leave my family and support. Listen to this. I might have to leave the country myself for a while.
You see something? Now you see now, you done fucked up in that, don't you? I think I thought that's so you're saying that you done fucked up now, you're that dumb.
Talk to me in the chat. She says, hold on, I'm trying to get this fucking mouse to work. She says, I might have to leave the country for a while. Now, mind you, if you read the details, now you guys can go look into all the details of it. But if you read the details of her warrant, she has to turn in her passport. Remember, this woman is not from America. Can somebody put that in the chat? This woman is very much not from America. Okay? So that's the first thing we need to understand. Hold on, I'm trying to get this goddamn mouse to work. I need a new mouse. I have this wireless mouse. It only works when I hold it a certain kind of way. Okay, this woman is not from America. Now, when you read the reports, she has to turn in her passports. She has to stay in Harris County. She has to turn herself into the police. But as of 2 days ago, right when the news dropped, she's talking about, I might have to leave the country myself because I'm scared that the police are trying to kill me. Listen, guys, now she's Malcolm X. Can you hear this? Now this woman is Malcolm X. The police are trying to kill her because she's a revolutionary. Can you hear that? I'm gonna just have to do it on this. The police are trying to kill this woman because she's a revolutionary. Let's read some more comments. Somebody else told her, it's a hate crime. He probably lied or something. Listen to what she said. These women in the comments are, listen to this. Listen how the women talk. This is how you know you don't need to take them seriously. He probably lied or something. Do you hear these grown adults? And they really have the nerve to put emojis or whatever and say period. And you think you can have a full-grown conversation with me when we're talking about facts on the video, and you have the nerve to say he probably lied or something.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
Listen to this, girl. Half of the police department, this is what the brick lady said. The brick lady says half of the police department are misogynistic and are red pill members.
What?
Can you believe that? Can you believe now this is a brand new narrative, guys. Breaking news. This was not the case just a few weeks ago. She just said that the police were helping her out and just wait till the police, put out the video and all this other shit. Now, all of a sudden that she has a warrant, the police are misogynistic red pill members that know the truth, but they want to continue abusing Black women with no consequences. So let's get this right, Rhoda Osman. The Houston Police Department, the same police department that the last time I counted, I held upwards of, I want to say 20 inmates have died in the Houston jail, the Houston County Jail. That was just in the first few months of 2023. I haven't even kept up with 2024. But you're talking about the same Houston jail, right, that really is literally said to be a torture chamber for Black men. All of a sudden now, this same Houston is protecting big Black niggas that are throwing bricks, big Donkey Kong ass niggas throwing bricks. If you ever seen the nigga she said did it, this is a big Donkey Kong looking ass nigga. So the police are protecting him because they want to continue to be red pill members and to continue abusing Black. Wow. Let's read some more. Let's read some Beehive comments. These are comments from the Beehive. This woman here says the Shade Room is wrong for posting that you have a warrant. Now look at this, guys. Isn't this something? The Shade Room now is wrong for posting that you have a warrant. But they weren't wrong for posting that she got hit with a brick. You see that? Do we see that, guys? Hold on, I'm trying to, this fucking, I really need this. Okay, there we go. So the Shade Room is wrong for posting, look, even if it was true. Wow. Oh my God, guys.
I've been up this early in a long time. Turned on the TV this morning. Had this shit on about living in a violent world. Showed all these foreign places foreigners living on. Started thinking, man. Either they don't know, don't show, or don't care about what's going on in the hood.
Listen to this, guys. This Black woman tells her in the comments after she found out it was a lie. So she read the same social media post, and she found out it was a lie. She found out she has a warrant. And instead of talking about the lie, instead of talking about the warrant, instead of apologizing, she goes to the Brick Lady's page and she says, the Shade Room is wrong for posting that about you, even if it was true. So even if you did lie on black men, even if you did get $43,000 by theft, felony, what's it called? Felony theft by deception. Even if it was true, you're just a normal person for real, not a celebrity. Oh, so now she's a normal person that shouldn't be posted all over social media. Now that we found out she was a bold-faced, rat-faced lie. But social media was not wrong for posting her crying about what the black man did. Do you see? Look at this other woman. I'm sorry, sis. Sue these blogs for defamation.
You're a stupid dumbass. Dumbass.
Right, she's a literal wanted criminal with a wanted poster like a fucking wild, wild west fucking gunman. Look at this one at the bottom. I still believe you. It's terrible. And this is what another way that people have echo chambers too. They only like the comments that agree with them. They don't even sit there and say, you know, okay, let's really break this down. They block you if you disagree with them, or they try to get you an ad hominem, talk about you hate black women. Now let's read some more comments. This is a comment here, another different comment where she talks about leaving the country. Guys, I need you to screenshot these pictures and send them to the FBI because this is an actual wanted criminal. And she's talking about fleeing the country. Look at this. Somebody said, your son has made a home here in Houston. Man, if you don't leave that city, imagine staying somewhere where you could be killed. However, you refuse to move to accommodate your son. If you feel your life is truly in danger, then so is your son's life. Then she says, you're right, but where can I go? We might have to leave the country. That's the second time she said it.
What?
Remember, the first time she said is at the bottom. Look at the bottom. I don't know. My family and my support, I might have to leave the country myself for a while. Then this one here. Oh, where will I go? I guess I'll just leave the country. Look at this one right here. This is one of the funniest ones. She says, if I end up unalive, it was the Houston police, Olin Douglas, or both.
Bitch, you better be joking.
Guys, now she's Martin Luther King in the last days. The final days before he was finally assassinated. The Houston police now, they've teamed up with Olin Douglas. They gave him more bricks to throw at more black women, I guess. Oh, look, doesn't this sound like some Hotep shit? This sounds like some Hotep shit to me. Some conspiracy theory shit. You're saying the government now is what? Giving black men bricks, allowing black men to throw bricks at you? Why? Who are you? Who is Olin? If that's the case, why didn't we been beating bitches' ass? What other black man beats a woman's ass and gets protected by the cops? Can somebody tell me in the history of niggerdom? I mean, I'm trying to understand. She really wants us to believe that the Houston Police Department is going to kill her now. That's insane. That's literally insane. But what's even more insane? Look how many likes that comment got. 31 likes. That was 2 days ago. It probably got 50 likes now. 31 likes on this comment that she believes the Houston police is trying to kill her, or the black man, or the Houston Police Department is working with the black man to kill her. This is literally what she says. Then the other woman says, I rebuke this. She says, I do too, but it needs to be said, please look into the police if anything happens to me. The aggression I've received for just asking for an update is scary. I don't feel safe. So now the police are going to kill her. That's what she believes. This is another comment she made where she says, HPD said that assaulting a black woman is not a crime. And HPD also said that just because I don't remember every single detail correctly after being hit in the head over the... Listen to this wench. This wench really believes that she's getting a felony because she doesn't remember every single detail correctly after being hit over the head in the dark.
Wait. Bitch, you better be joking.
De facto, you got to run this back, man. This is insane, this woman. She really, now she's playing, oh, well, maybe some details are sketchy. Maybe it, I don't know. But you seem very, very sure of what happened that night, ma'am. The night of the brick incident, you said these niggas were around. These niggas saw me got hit. It was this brick right here. This nigga got into a car. But now, oh my God, it was 4 a.m. in the morning and I had just got hit in the head. You know, I was disoriented. You ever seen those cartoons where you hit somebody in the head and they have stars around their head? Yeah, I had stars around my head and I didn't know that I was talking to the police and maybe I didn't give every single detail correctly. And so she believes because she didn't give every single detail correctly, that's why she's getting a felony for theft by deception. Just so we're clear before we get out of here, guys. Theft by deception is what she is charged with. She is not charged with shitting on the black man. She is not charged with highway robbery. She's not even charged with assault, even though she assaulted that man first. Hey, Conscious Lee. If anybody should be charged with assault, it should be her because the footage shows she assaulted this man first. The footage shows there's no brick. The footage doesn't even show a water bottle hitting your ass. But let's continue. It says that in some cases, the prosecutor will allege the defendant committed theft of money by deception, by acquiring money, property, or any other than of value from another without that person's effective consent. Somebody put that in the chat. Effective consent, brick lady. The people who donated to you did not give you effective consent. Why? Because consent is not effective if it is induced by deception. How were you deceptive? You did not tell the truth on how you were assaulted allegedly. And that's what went viral. That's what motherfucking got you $42,000. Now let's talk about Willie D, shall we? Hold on, let me finish this video with Conscious Lee and see if I already broke this bitch nigga down, man. He doesn't want smoke. And this is the thing that he does, Conscious Lee. He hides behind his degree. He says he has a degree in psychology or sociology or symbology. I don't know. This man got a degree from some red institution. Hell, shout out to him for his discipline, because anybody that could get a degree, that shows discipline to say the least. So shout out to you for your discipline for getting a degree, but that's about all I'll give you, nigga. Because if you think you could come in this cipher and just wave your degree around and put your fake ass Malcolm X glasses on your face and talk down to us because YouTube is pushing you and TikTok is pushing you and you got a blue check and all the fucking women donate to your channel because you're feeding them disillusions. If you think that works in a real nigga cipher, it doesn't, buddy. We see through it and we're breaking down every word that you're saying. Let's continue.
Daphne Sutton, the queen of accountability that literally made about 30, you know what I'm saying, it's exaggeration. I say probably like 10 to 15 different Twitter videos about her calling Houston law enforcement and saying, hey, Ro, yeah, she's scamming. Queen of accountability. So according to law enforcement, it was a plastic water bottle that left this mark on her face. Not no...
No. According to law enforcement, it could have been a water bottle because they saw a water bottle in his hand around the time that they slapped each other. Nowhere did it say that the water bottle was what caused the damage. They say they think the water bottle caused the damage. Don't try to take advantage of our intelligence, brother.
Yeah, she's scamming. Queen of accountability. So according to law enforcement, it was a plastic water bottle that left this mark on her face. Not no saline, not no injections, not that she made it up. Like, it was a water bottle, apparently. Second thing, they claim in the article it was mutual combat. That's what the law enforcement said, but one individual had a object, the other one did not, and the individual that had an object was a man, but it's mutual combat. Interesting.
So again, guys, put a clown emoji. Put a clown emoji in the chat for this man, Conscious Lee. Tell him there's only one Lee. Tell him to pull up and tell him we can do this on my platform or your platform, pussy nigga. And also tell him not only that, but before we talk about this, we're going to talk about those women twerking on the True Kitchen. Because Conscious Lee is the same pussy nigga that defended those women at the True Kitchen. And yes, we have to talk about it like that. We have to use those terms, pussy nigga and this and that and the third. We have to make a distinguishing, because these are the same type of niggas that are going to try to convince you that they are the main niggas because they got a blue check. They're already trying to distinguish themselves from us. I guarantee you, if I ever did get a comment back from the Conscious Lee, I guarantee you he would say, let me ask you, what do you think the Conscious Lee would say back if I asked him to debate? Which, by the way, I've asked him during the True Kitchen time, and I asked him just recently today. What do you think the Conscious Lee, who has like, tell me how many subscribers he has on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. What he's gonna do is try to wave his degree in my face, talk about I'm really doing this. I really got a degree in sociology or Black history studies. Or he's gonna say I'm not gonna talk to these niggas with no platform like that. See, I always open up the phone lines. Matter of fact, I'm gonna open up the phone lines today. If anybody has real heat, I need nothing but heat though. I need nothing but heat. If I open up these phone lines just for a quick minute for you to call in, I need nothing but heat on this whole scenario. But before I do that, let me show you this nigga Willie D. This is another black man who called for the death. Yes, that's right. I showed it before. You guys can go watch the old streams, catch up. Catch up, catch up. I showed the footage. This man called for the death of black men. Let me show you his bald head, thick tongue. Hold on. Let me show you his face. Hold on. Matter of fact, how do I find this nigga's face? Okay, this is Willie D right here. Now, if you don't know who Willie D is,
young lady, innocent woman just going to work.
If you don't know who Willie D is, this is the nigga who, what was he doing? He was doing some other goofy shit recently, right? But what specifically what I'm talking about is he said that black men deserve to die for throwing the brick, and the black men deserve to die for watching the brick situation happen, and the black men deserve to die for questioning it. The black men deserve to die for not believing it, not coming to her immediate protection. Them niggas need to be, that's what he said. He said we need to get used to taking us out. He said we need to be desensitized to killing black men because they either threw the brick, didn't help, or didn't immediately believe. Now, that's what he said when the story was fresh. Now that the story came out that it's a goddamn lie, people started pressing him too. Okay, so now he made a whole video talking like he never said anything about it. This nigga's just reporting the news like, oh yeah, remember that brick lady? This is what's going on with her now. It's a lie. This nigga's acting like we can't still go back on his channel and watch the video where he called for us to die. Not once in this video, I don't believe, and I'm going to watch it right now with you. Not once in this video does he apologize to the black men that he said need to die for not believing and not helping and all this other goofy shit. Not once did he apologize for opening his mouth without having the proper information. None of it. He's just reporting this shit like he, wow. Let's listen to this shit. I'm going to start you right around here just to let you hear that he's acting like nothing even happened.
Minnesota, Williamson County, Texas, Travis County, Texas. Osmond is currently on bail for a separate offense from September 22, 2023, for the felony assault and domestic violence. She was charged with 2 accounts of misdemeanor domestic violence in Steele County, Minnesota. The Harris County District Attorney's Office is asking the court to enter a $50,000 bail on the theft by deception charge she now faces here in Houston.
Okay, guys, so he just read the whole article, right? Now let's listen to his first words about the story being a lie and her being charged. Let's listen to the first words. Raise your hand if you think the first words out of his mouth is gonna be, you know what, guys? I have almost 1 million subscribers. I use my platform unprofessionally to shit on black men. I spoke before I knew anything. I actually helped further the divide of black men and black women. I call for the death of black men. I was wrong for that. I'm gonna either take some time off to reevaluate how I'm gonna move forward, or if I don't take time off, I'm gonna move forward and be conscientious about my words and the gravity of my words and the effect of my words on the black community moving forward, in particular the black man. Raise your hand if you think he's gonna say that, and put a shitty clown emoji in the chat if you think he's just gonna fucking be a dumb fucking milk-dudded slave face ass nigga and just babble and not apologize. Go ahead.
Look at this uncivilized mutt. Caused all of this confusion and division.
Wow, let me stop right there, guys. So now she's an uncivilized mutt that caused all this confusion and division. No, Willie D, you caused confusion and division. You did that. You have 1 million subscribers. That's what I'm talking about. These niggas with platforms that they can be dangerous with their loose tongue. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. This woman was dangerous, but she wasn't that dangerous until somebody put some of the channels that you saw that was on her side. Comedy Hype, Roland Martin. Go look up Roland Martin's fat roly-poly looking ass. Still has the video on his channel talk about black men stood around and did nothing. Willie D, my son, who still hasn't talked about it. These niggas be on social media just like us. That's how they made the videos quickly to disparage us when it first happened. But now all of a sudden, oh, I guess you're away from your phone, huh? You're not checking your Twitter today, huh? You don't know the big news that this woman was lying, my son? Now let's listen to Willie D's bitch ass, because he had no choice but to address the elephant in the room.
Domestic violence in Steele County, Minnesota. The Harris County District Attorney's Office is asking the court to enter a $50,000 bail on the theft by deception charge she now faces here in Houston. Look at this uncivilized mutt. Caused all of this confusion and division. Lying, talking about somebody hit her with a brick. Now you wish somebody would have hit her ass with a brick.
Oh, wow. Listen, y'all. Listen. These are the type of niggas that just feel like they can make the rules in the black community. It doesn't, just because I said so, ass niggas. See, that's another thing. I don't want to keep bringing it up. I'm not going to say no names no more. But some of these YouTubers be having this I said so and that's it mentality. I've talked about the amazing Lucas as well. I fuck with him, but he be having that same mentality as well. It's like, bro, calm down. You don't talk like that in real life. Calm down. That's why you notice when I talk to people, 9 times out of 10, I start off very calm, very cordial, very meek and humble. That's how I am in real life until I turn up. But let's continue. Listen to this nigga, man.
Because guess what, fam? Caused all of this confusion and division. Lying, talking about somebody hit her with a brick. Now you wish somebody would have hit her ass with a brick.
Listen to what he said. He said, now I wish somebody would have actually hit her with a brick. So wait a minute. When you thought somebody hit her with a brick for what they wanted to do, you wanted death for everybody involved. Now, because you feel it's okay, now we can hit her with the brick, right? Now we don't deserve death, Willie D? Can somebody tell me? Now we don't deserve death for hitting her with the brick, right, Willie D? Because you think, I don't know who you are, you're the grand wizard of all niggas, because you agree now that she should be hit with a brick. Now it's okay to say that, right? And now that doesn't deserve death, right? But when we told you 6 months ago that she was possibly lying, no, and all this other goof, okay. See, and this is why I said we don't have time for niggas that's going to come back and tell us 6 months later what we were telling you 6 months ago. I'm going to say it again. We don't have time for niggas who's going to come back and tell you some shit 6 months later that we already told you emphatically and clearly 6 months ago. These niggas with big platforms, they be late to the conversation, they be wrong in the conversation, and then they have to double back and finally admit the fucking shit that we've been saying since the beginning. But let's continue.
She now faces here in Houston. Look at this uncivilized mutt. Caused all of this confusion and division. Lying, talking about somebody hit her with a brick. Now you wish somebody would have hit her ass with a brick. Because guess what, fam? With that lie, she just made it harder for any woman out there, especially a black woman who gets assaulted by some uncivilized mutt, to be believed. It's people like her, and the women should be going in on her harder than the men should. Yeah, you know, she's giving us a bad rap by pointing and once again, villainizing the black man.
Listen to this nigga acting like he didn't participate. Guys, this is why I say it's very important to have receipts and to hold these people's feet to the fire. You're going to have people telling you, just forget about that. That was the past. Nigga, that was 6 months ago. When was September? Somebody tell me how many months ago was September? October, November, December, January. We're not even February. That was 4 or 5 months ago. And you want us to forget that you were part of this same circus that you're telling us now? Now you want to come back and act like you're what, above this? Or you want to act like what, you're separate from this? You were part of this circus. You created this. This nigga Willie D has 1 million subscribers.
Office is asking the court to enter a $50,000 bail on the theft by deception charge she now faces here in Houston.
Oh, de facto. Hold on. I get it. Hold on. Let me, I think my chat kind of froze on this end. I get it. De facto says something real. Hold on. If they could fucking refresh my page. De facto says he does this all the time. He's trying to be first instead of right. Wow, that's deep, guys. Can y'all see that? So Willie's trying to be first instead of right. So that's the problem. What happens when you're trying to be first and instead of trying to be right? Hold on. I wish I could. I wish my internet would stop doing this. Hold on. Come on. I'm trying to put this on the I'm trying to put this on the screen real quick. Yeah, hold on. There we go. De facto, say it again. They're trying to be first instead of right. That makes a lot of sense, right? You're trying to, especially in journalism. Think about it. In journalism, Willie D, somebody tell this nigga Willie D like Denzel told him.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
If you don't read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed.
What is the long-term effect of too much information? One of the effects is the need to be first, not even to be true anymore. So what a responsibility you all have to tell the truth, not just to be first, but to tell the truth. We live in a society now where it's just first. Who cares? Get it out there. We don't care who it hurts. We don't care who we destroy. We don't care if it's true. Just say it, sell it. Anything you practice, you'll get good at, including BS.
Still in there? Yeah, my man, you shot today, cool.
Yeah, I gotta go to a men's conference.
A men's conference, okay.
I'm a motivational speaker, you know.
Yeah, you know I know about you. You know I see you read up today.
Yeah, the color's red.
Okay, cool. I see you, bro.
All right, stay in touch now.
Okay.
Daddy, his hair looks wet.
Talk to me in the chat. I'm a motivational speaker, by the way, guys. Listen to this pussy nigga acting like he's not a part of it. He never apologized.
Look at this uncivilized mutt. Caused all of this confusion and division. Lying, talking about somebody hit her with a brick. Now you wish somebody would have hit her ass with a brick. Because guess what, fam? With that lie, she just made it harder for any woman out there, especially a black woman who gets assaulted by some uncivilized mutt, to be believed. It's people like her, and the women should be going in on her harder than the men should. Yeah, you know, she's giving us a bad rap by pointing and villainizing, once again, villainizing the black man. But the women who want protection, who need protection, y'all should be going in on our ass harder than we are. She make it difficult for the women who have really been assaulted to get help. She make it difficult for them to get financial help in a crisis situation like that. This is human scum. I mean, and what she did, it wasn't like a victimless crime. She indicted an entire race of men.
No, Willie D, you indicted an entire race of men. Willie D, go watch the video I did about with Willie D. Willie D, you're the one who said black men need to die behind this situation. Speak on that, Willie.
This is human scum. I mean, and what she did, it wasn't like a victimless crime. She indicted an entire race of men. And I gotta say, fam, I gotta admit, she got me. She got me.
Look at this nigga's face. Somebody put that in the chat. Look at this nigga's face. She got me. She got me. I gotta admit. So, let me ask you guys before we move forward. Is that an apology? Raise your hand if you think, okay, how about this? Raise your hand if you think that that was an apology or his version of an apology. How about that? Raise your hand if you think that that was his bitch-ass version of an apology, and put a praying hands emoji if you think that that was a proper apology, personally, and if you accept that apology. I'm going to say it again. Raise your hand if you think that that was his bitch-ass sorry attempt at maybe halfway apologizing or at least acknowledging his stupidness. Or just put a praying hands or put a shitty emoji if you think this pussy nigga's just trying to save face. And he fucking has to at least speak on the elephant in the room. So that's how he spoke on it, because, she got me, man. What do you mean she got me, pussy nigga? De facto. This pussy nigga just said we should kill black men behind the situation, then found out it was a lie and came back and told the same black man, hey man, she got me. Listen to him. He's the type of nigga like Cam Newton. Remember? We talked about Cam Newton when he was interviewing Charleston White, and Cam Newton said, I'm going to jump into any situation if I see the woman is being done wrong. This is the type of nigga that's going to try to kill a black man and come back later talk about, oops, I didn't realize the bitch was wrong. Look.
For the women who have really been assaulted to get help, she make it difficult for them to get financial help in a crisis situation like that. This is human scum. I mean, and what she did, it wasn't like a victimless crime. She indicted an entire race of men. And I gotta say, fam, I gotta admit, she got me. She got me. I believed it. Well, let me put it like this. I was willing to give her the benefit of the doubt until some other stuff started coming out. And, one of these dudes jumped up and said, yo, man, this girl is a troublemaker. She go around starting fights and stuff, trying to provoke stuff. And then I started hearing about her scamming and stuff. So, yeah. But initially, I was willing to give her the benefit of doubt. And now it's stuff like this that make me hold my judgment. Now, I got to be like, hold on, man. Let's see what this is about first.
How old is Willie D, guys? How old is Willie D? Somebody tell me in the chat before I even say what I have to say about this bald-headed, shiny milk dud, thick-tongued slave plantation face ass. Master said, if I do some hard work, I chop down a cherry tree and he gonna give me a good lemonade. He gonna give me some sugar lemonade. Master said he gonna give me some sugar lemonade and possibly some honey butter biscuits if I just chop down that big old tree right there. Tell me, how old is this nigga? Because he just said something very important. Listen to what he just said.
She's giving us a bad rap by pointing and villainizing the black man. But the women who want protection, who need protection, y'all should be going in on our ass harder than we are. She make it difficult for the women who have really been assaulted to get help. She make it difficult for them to get financial help in a crisis situation like that. This is human scum. I mean, and what she did, it wasn't like a victimless crime. She indicted an entire race of men. And I gotta say, fam, I gotta admit, she got me. She got me. I believed it. Well, let me put it like this. I was willing to give her the benefit of the doubt until some other stuff started coming out. And, you know, one of these dudes jumped up and said, yo, man, this girl is a troublemaker. She go around starting fights and stuff, trying to provoke stuff. And then I started hearing about her scamming and stuff. So, yeah. But initially, you know, I was willing to give her the benefit of doubt. And now it's stuff like this that make me hold my judgment. Now, I got to be like, hold on, man. Let's see what this is about first.
So how old is okay, Jay says that this man Willie D is 57 years old. Is that true, guys? So if let me get this straight. And you know, I'm not big on age, it's no big deal, but this man has been on this earth for 57 different years. Hold on, can y'all hear me? Hold on. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Okay, y'all hear me. So this man is 57 years old, and you're telling me that he's just now realizing with 1 million subscribers that he should, you know, think about what the fuck he's saying and research before he comes out and calls for the death of black men. I just need to make sure that's what I just heard. 57, and you're just now, right in front of our very eyes, you're just now saying, you know what? I'm going to have to start thinking about what I say before I say it. I'm going to have to start researching before I just jump out and calling for the death of black men. 57, you're just now going to start.
Until some other stuff started coming out, and, you know, one of these dudes jumped up and said, yo, man, this girl is a troublemaker. She go around starting fights and stuff, trying to provoke stuff. And then I started hearing about her scamming and stuff. So, yeah. But initially, you know, I was willing to give her the benefit of doubt. And now it's stuff like this that make me hold my judgment. Now, I got to be like, hold on, man. Let's see what this is about first. Let's see what's going on. Can't jump to conclusions. Can't just go with any narrative, whatever narrative somebody put out anymore. You can't just go with that. You know, you would think that somebody would not, we know people lie, but to create a scheme that grand, you know you're going to get caught.
So now he's talking about, oh, you know you're going to get caught. Willie D, why don't you talk about what she truly did to the black community? and talk about why she purposely weaponized that particular trope of black men being aggressive, black men not doing anything. Why don't you talk about the fact that she's from Somalia? She's not even a black American woman. And when she's in Somalia, she doesn't dress like that. She doesn't talk like that. She doesn't behave like that. See, Willie D has 1 million subscribers, but like I told you, these niggas have the surface level conversations. Somebody put a hamster wheel in the chat. Because Willie D is going to have a hamster wheel conversation with 1 million subscribers. Of course, he's going to talk about the Brickgate situation. But is he going to do what I did with the Brickgate situation? Hell no. So that's why I get very, bothered by some of these niggas. So anyway, I'm about to finish this video with Willie D and show you a few more. But listen to Willie D real quick.
It's like Carly Russell lying ass talking about she saw.
Now he's going on to Carly Russell. Notice he hasn't apologized de facto. Notice he hasn't apologized. He's 20 minutes into the video, read all the shit. Now he's calling her human scum. He's acting like he didn't call for our death. Now he's talking about Carly Russell to change the subject. So he goes on more, talk about Carly Russell, whatever. I want to go right here and show you what he did. He started reading some comments. Somebody put in the chat. You see his face right here? You can tell he's reading the comments because his eyes are kind of off to the side where he was looking at first and looking in the camera. Now he's reading comments, right? So this is why I'm talking about these niggas. These niggas, man, with these platforms. He starts reading comments and the people start telling him, you need to apologize for calling for our death on this situation. On this brick situation. You can't just get on live stream and start reporting the news like you weren't one of the biggest enemies on this shit. You were completely biased and you called for our death. You didn't even act as a journalist. So now you have to speak for that. His people in the comments said that. Look how he treats the people in the comments that tell him he need to apologize. Listen.
Age of Truth. Tony Starks, what's up? What's up, Veronica Brown? Loretta, what it do, Loretta? I want to let you know, I want to remind you, fam, we got a lot of...
You see, he just read something right there. He just read something, then he swallowed, then he took a deep swallow. Look at his bitch ass. He read a very particular comment. It was probably a little paragraph. He read that shit, and he had to digest that shit in his spirit. And whatever he read bothered his bitch ass. Look. He gonna take a gulp. Gulp.
I want to let you know, I want to remind you, fam, we got a lot of new people and new subscribers and stuff, but just want to remind y'all that we ain't got to agree. You ain't got to agree with me, but please do not come over here being disrespectful, because if you're disrespectful, then I'm gonna have to be double disrespectful, and you're gonna lose because I got the block. I got the block button.
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about, Killer? These niggas with this block button. That's goofy, and it's if we're being honest, it's feminine. When other black men are calling you out or talking to you, and I got the block button. Nigga, I'm not in here trolling you. You know how many niggas, and I'm not even talking about, oh boy, I was talking about earlier. You know how many niggas try to block me because, oh, you troll. A troll? If I was gonna troll you, I would talk about your milk dud fucking head, nigga. I talk about, I troll. A troll is very obvious. You come in there and talk about nigger. That's a troll. If I have a whole paragraph that's dismantling your argument, that's not a fucking troll. This nigga, oh, they love to call it disrespect and trolling, and then let me pack you up. Let me get you out of here. Ringo TV, I'm calling niggas out. Ringo TV does that all the time. He was going, talking about foundational Black Americans the other day and the migrants, because the people in his chat, a lot of them are foundational Black Americans, but he's a Black man from Panama. And they were telling him, you know, I don't like how the government is giving these migrants this money and this rent free and all this. And he was telling them, so what? And all this, stop complaining and all this stuff. And he was blocking all the people. If you call yourself FBA, get the fuck off my shit. Like, you niggas are goofy when you do that. If the argument is so silly, you can easily dismantle it. If that's the case, easily dismantle it. Talk about each one of their points, dismantle each one of their points. That's why I showed the Conscious Lee. He made a 4-minute video of babble. I let him talk. I dismantled every one of his arguments very calmly. What's up with these niggas in the block button? Listen to this goofy nigga. If you say something disrespectful, which, by the way, is anything different than what I'm saying, if you hold me accountable, if you remind me that, you know, I fucked up earlier and I need to apologize, it's disrespect, and I don't tolerate disrespect. I'm gonna win because I have the block button. Do you feel, let me ask you, do you feel accomplished when you block people who disagree with you, but you have 1 million subscribers? Do you really think that all 1 million of those people there agree with everything you say? And do you really think you're really correct all the fucking time? That's another thing with these content creators. They don't say, you know what, I was wrong. And that's the reason why I want you guys to tell me when I was wrong. How about that? Go back on all my videos and all the predictions I made, including the fact that this brick woman was lying, and tell me when I was wrong, and I'll accept it, and I'll openly admit it. I even took down the video of Kevin Samuels when he died, not because I was wrong, but because out of respect. That's how I operate. This pussy nigga said we can't even leave a comment without him blocking us. But he said we deserve to die when it was for the brick lady. Listen to this nigga.
Alan Clark, what up? Blue Exodus. Age of Truth. Tony Starks, what's up? What's up, Veronica Brown? Loretta, what it do, Loretta? I want to let you know, I want to remind you, fam, we got a lot of new people, new subscribers and stuff, but just want to remind y'all that we ain't got to agree. You ain't got to agree with me, but please do not come over here being disrespectful, because if you're disrespectful, then I'm gonna have to be double disrespectful, and you're gonna lose.
My question is to this bald head ass nigga, what does he call disrespect? What is the comment that he read that was so disrespectful? Were they talking about your milk dud head? I'm sure not. I'm sure it was somebody that left a long, thoughtful, thought-provoking comment that was actually had some merit to it. But you call it disrespectful probably because niggas aren't kissing your ass. You want to sit in front of 1 million niggas that's going to kiss your ass. I want smoke. I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Lose because I got the block. I got the block button.
Oh, I got the block button. Oh my God, you're so special. You got the block button. Oh, you're so important. I care so much about commenting on your fucking goofy ass platform. Oh my God, he blocked me. What am I ever going to do? Don't you know I've been blocked by Tariq Nasheed and Dr. Umar. I've been blocked by Vivica A. Fox. I've been blocked by Angela Yee. I've been blocked by Destiny, aka Suki Hana. I've been blocked by, come on. Do I have to run down the list? I've been blocked by Lee Daniels. These actual people read my comments and it hurt them so bad that they blocked me on some goofy shit. That's goofy. Oh, I have the block button. Oh, let's block this guy. Get him out of here. That's dumb. Why would you be on the internet and you don't want to have conversations with different people? Stupid.
I want to let you know, I want to remind you, fam, we got a lot of new people, new subscribers and stuff, but just want to remind y'all that we ain't got to agree. You ain't got to agree with me, but please do not come over here being disrespectful. Because if you're disrespectful, then I'm gonna have to be double disrespectful. And you're gonna lose because I got the block. I got the block button. You dig what I'm saying? You ain't gonna win. Keep it respectful. And we ain't gonna have no issues over here. Come over here with that confusion, talking out the side of your neck, talking about something that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, you're gonna get blocked.
What you
Any
talking?
disrespect will not be tolerated.
What you talk about talking out the side of our neck and talking about stuff that has nothing to do with nothing? We're talking about you calling for the death of black men regarding this brick incident, sir. And now you're talking about the brick incident and you're not apologizing. You're not even mentioning it. The most you said is, she got me. Well, I gave her the benefit of the doubt. And now you're blocking people that disagree with you, nigga? See, that's what I'm talking about. Now, let me get back to some other niggas, man. Remember, I told you, I'm showing you a lot of bitch-ass niggas today, guys. I'm almost out of here, but this whole conversation is about the divide in the black community. And guess what? The divide is not, I don't know if you guys can hear me because every time I switch off, the shit freezes. But the divide is not black man and black woman in the black community. The divide is the truth and not the truth. Who loves the truth and who doesn't love the truth? Who loves the truth? In other words, who can and who cannot live without the truth? Like me personally, I can't live without the fucking truth. Now, what I do with that truth, or if I like the truth or nothing, that's a different story. But I cannot live without having the fucking truth. Or at least with the truth that I know it to be. I be up all night trying to put puzzles together. This goofy nigga is the type of nigga that would love to live in a world full of just fairy tales and fluff. He doesn't care about the truth. But let me show you some more things before I get out of here, guys. I'm going to show you my Instagram real quick because I don't think I uploaded these videos into the, hold on. No. My bad. Instagram. I don't think I uploaded these videos into my tab yet. By the way, the woman thinks that the government is trying to kill her. Can somebody put that in the chat? The brick lady is now a wanted woman by the government. They said she stole by theft of deception over $40,000. They're saying that she needs to turn in her passport, but now she's saying she wants to run from the police and go to a different country because they're trying to kill her. But let me show you this video real quick. Hold on. Look at this. Look at this one. You remember these dudes right here? These are some honorable mentions, guys. These are pussy niggas honorable mention. We already talked about Willie D. By the way, Dr. Umar is another pussy ass honorable mention. Dr. Umar is another one that called for the death of black men over this goofy ass situation. Why? What? Let me think. What is Umar doing right now? You know he knows about the situation. I bet you Umar is coming up with an entire think piece on how to, you know, spin this situation to still blame black men. Well, you know, so what that our sister was lying? You shouldn't want our sister to go to jail. What type of Negroes want our sister to go to the white man's jail? They're going to shame us for saying, yeah, lock this bitch up. And by the way, when this woman comes up with her mugshot, I'm going to put her mugshot on a motherfucking t-shirt. And we need to send the information to the FBI because she might be, she's a flight risk. She might go to Senegal or Sudan or Somalia because she says she want to leave the country, but she has to turn in her passport. Remember these niggas right here?
I need a haircut. Look, I just want to let y'all know, man, once again, you know, just checking in with y'all. Love y'all. I just want to let y'all know it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to always do it. It's okay to say shit. It's okay to be like, hitting somebody in the face with a brick is wrong. You don't have to do it. I know it feels like because something is on the thing that you have to be like, nah, but you not looking at it in this way and you got it wrong and you look at this old video and you gotta, I know that sometimes it feels like, but I'm letting you know you don't have to do that. You don't have to do it. You can just be like, that's fucked up. And then we move on.
Oh, that was the first nigga. His name is Van Jones. Somebody put that in the chat. Van Jones. Or Van Lathan. Forgive me, not Van Jones. That's the other pussy ass nigga. Van Lathan. Let me, damn, do I even have the receipt of? Because Van Lathan recently came out and just posted a video like, yeah, so yeah, she lied. He had to post, oh my God, I wish I could show you that. Hold on, let me see if I can find this nigga. Hold on. This nigga literally posted a picture of the news that she lied, but all he can say is, so yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can find that. Look. This is the same dude who just said, you know, you niggas don't need to be asking no questions. Look, all he has to say is, yeah, so. Somebody put that in the chat. Look right here. This is Van Lathan. He posted the news that everybody was talking about yesterday. And he was one of the more vocal simp ass niggas talk about, you niggas need to stop looking into her history. You niggas need to stop asking questions and not believing her. If you need to protect black women. When the news came out that she lied, all he can say is, yeah, so. And then he posts, he copies and pastes the headline. All this nigga can say 6 months later is, yeah, so. And it wasn't even like, that's literally like how he said it, like, yeah, so, remember about that brick lady? Yeah, so she lied, and, I don't know what to say. Goofy ass nigga. Look at this nigga, bruh. Hold on. Look at this goofy ass nigga right here.
Hey, it's your boy Van. I need a haircut. Look, I just want to let y'all know, man, once again, you know, just checking in with y'all. Love y'all. I just want to let y'all know it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to always do it. It's okay to say shit. It's okay to be like, hitting somebody in the face with a brick is wrong. You don't have to do it. I know it feels like because something is on the thing that you have to be like, nah, but you not looking at it in this way and you got it wrong and you look at this old video and you gotta, I know that sometimes it feels like, but I'm letting you know you don't have to do that.
What his goofy ass doesn't realize is the women that he's trying to cape for just blindly. Oh, we gotta get, I gotta get some. The women that he's trying to cape for blindly, they don't give a fuck about his goofy, nerdy ass. they would probably call this man free food in their phone. They wouldn't even call this man by his actual name in their phone. They would label this man free food. But now let's listen to the other nigga at the top right, My Son. This is another goofy nigga that still hasn't said nothing, act like he didn't hear the news. Listen.
You don't have to do it. You can just be like, that's fucked up. And then we move on.
First of all, I would like to apologize to this young queen on behalf of black men everywhere.
Listen to him. Listen to him. First of all, I would like to apologize to this young queen on behalf of all black men everywhere. First of all, nigga, if you want to talk about first of all, you don't have the permission of all black men everywhere to give nobody no apology, bitch ass nigga. Oh, first of all, I would like to offer my apology to this black Nubian queen on behalf of all black men everywhere. Nigga, that's what I'm saying. These niggas are dangerous. These guys do not have a brain of their own. These guys are basically controlled robots. And the scary part is, a lot of these niggas are strong. This nigga, My Son, I don't know. I think that nigga was in prison for like 15 years. This nigga strong as hell from New York. You know them niggas that be doing pull-ups on the goddamn street light? This is a strong-ass, physically strong person. And he's completely brainwashed with no brain of his own. A complete drone to the Beehive. And remember I told you the Beehive is the black woman, the LGBT community, the transgenders, and the simps outside who protect the outside of the Beehive, the honeycomb. So nobody can even come near to the Beehive. You got the simps outside as the enforcers. Let's go.
You didn't deserve that, and somebody should have protected you. I think we've got to all-time low as men.
You see, listen to this nigga. Remember, somebody should have protected you. My Son, how can somebody protect her if she was in the car with her homegirl and two niggas that she was twerking on? Protect you? How would, again, you want us to do like Cam Newton? What, am I supposed to jump into their four-door car, tinted car? And I saw that she was twerking on this man, but when it gets a little rough or she slaps him, I'm supposed to jump in, My Son? Somebody should have protected you. You see how this pussy nigga just went with the headlines? He didn't even know anything. Another one, calling for our death.
Right, when men are just abusing women because they don't want to talk to them, and other men sit alone and don't even say nothing to deter, not even say, hey, stop it. Yo, that's not okay. It's not right. When we are so cowardly that we won't stop or do anything to prevent a woman from being hit in the face with a brick, then we are.
So we are so cowardly. You hear? We are so cowardly. We are so this. We are so that. This is somebody that's accepted all of the negative tropes that has been placed on him by society, and he's just wearing it like a badge of honor. And, oh no, he thinks he's the only nigga who has nobility out here. I don't know if he thinks he's connected to the niggas or not, but this stupid apology you're doing, these women don't give a fuck. They said all men. Listen again, just so we're clear before we get out of here. She said all men. Listen closely to this video right here. All men.
Not all black men. Not all black men. The more I hear that bullshit ass line, the more I hear and see black women being fucking attacked. But not all black men. Not all black men may put their hands on you or put a fucking brick to your damn skull or even so much as even sexually assault you. But it is safe to say that all black men will stand there and watch and not do a damn thing.
So you got to think about how many people. Now, mind you guys, I'm about to get out of here. We're about to get out of here. Don't worry. I didn't think I'd be this long, but I did have a lot of receipts. You got to think about it. How many women not only made videos like this, but felt a certain way about this? What Is there any, okay, let me ask you this question. Is there any way to gauge the actual damage or the actual effects that instances like this have on our community? Is there any way we can assess the damage that it did? Because I mean, I'm sure, you know, nobody was really killed over this story, right? But I'm talking about the further divide from our community. Is there any real way that we could assess that damage? And furthermore, what is the way that you can rectify whatever damage happened with, like, let's just say a story like this brick story? How would you rectify whatever amount of damage that was done to the building of Black America? What would you need to do to repair that damage? Well, I would venture to say the number one thing you would need to do to repair the damage that was done by this story is to tell the truth about the story, to spread the truth about the story. And again, a long time ago, we realized that we can't get an apology from these people. And when I say these people, I don't just mean women. I just showed you 2, 3, 4, 5 bitch ass niggas who are worse than the women. Because I can understand why the women are protecting the beehive. I don't understand these bitch ass niggas. Oh, yeah, it's just like de facto. De facto said it's true. What you said, that's true what you said. These people just want some coochie. And not even that, you want to be in, that's what I'm saying. It's like you don't even care if you're the only dude. You just want to be embraced by the woman. You're not going to stomp down on that woman. Nothing. You're not going to hold no kind of boundaries. Like, this is insane, guys. You got niggas putting their PhD in your face. They're putting their dollar bills in your face. They're putting their big ass house, their credit card account. They're putting their Greek fraternity, sorority in your face, trying to win an argument with those arbitrary things that have nothing to do with the Black God's conversation. If we're talking about Black men, the original man, the original God on this earth, if we're having a cipher within Black men, none of that shit matters. Your PhD, I don't give a fuck about none of that. This is the truth, yes or no. 1 + 1 = 2, yes or no. And that's when you start revealing a lot of pussy ass niggas that hide behind that stuff. They hide behind their blue check. They hide behind their million subscribers. They hide behind their money, their PhD. They hide behind their bitch. And it all comes down to the fact, hell, I don't even know whose fault it is. I know we were raised from our mom. Our mom raised us since the 1970s. So maybe that's the reason why under every circumstance, we just got to protect mama. I got to protect mama. And so when you see women, you see your mama, you see mama, you just see mama. That's why these women can talk to you in kind of way. Man, I'm not going down that list. I'm almost done. Let me see if I have any more receipts before I get out of here. Because this, ooh, I should talk about the dress thing, man. Damn, do I have time? Okay, I think we're almost done with this brick thing. Damn, now I'll probably talk about the dress thing tomorrow. Because that's a whole nother conversation. Let me show you this real quick.
Today. So what do you think? It's never been done before. 3 lovable drag queens driving cross country, helping Middle America solve its problems.
Y'all want me to wear a dress?
Foolish. This isn't a throwaway role. You'll be carrying the emotional energy of the movie.
Man, it's not that I don't appreciate the offer, because I do, but...
All we're asking you to do is to take the script home, read it, and make a decision.
Then make the decision.
Foolish. There's a lot of money involved.
We're talking a major motion picture here, Foolish.
Can't hurt. All right. I don't know, man.
Foolish, please. We're not supposed to talk about this yet. Harrison may be signing on as one of the other drag queens.
Get out of here. Harrison.
Harrison.
Air Force Harrison.
Harrison.
Me and Harrison. Harrison. Foolish Ways and Harrison.
Harrison.
That's Harrison. So I guess that's me.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
I ain't feeling that, man. I ain't feeling it at all. I thought y'all was casting a movie about the black experience in Vietnam.
That's down the road, man.
How far down the road? Because I got car problems right now.
Way down the road. Listen, this is now, foolish.
Now.
We're talking about taking you out of the clubs and putting you on the couch.
On the couch.
With Lena.
Lena.
Oprah. Rosie.
Can I say something that every actor probably want to say to a couple of gentlemen like yourselves?
Sure. Anything you want to say.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Kiss my black ass. Man, I'm not selling out to do this shit. There's some people that think they're women. Damn dressed up. We call them homosexuals. Kiss my ass. Like I'm gonna be Mr. Tootsie Roll. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against him. I just don't understand that shit. How do you find love in another hairy sack? He's black, he's skinny, he's all wrapped up. Have you seen the gay parade? I mean, every year they take over the whole town. Big ass floats. I mean, literally. Floats shaped like big asses. And a couple of them in the crack of it. I ain't shitty, man. That's why I want every man in here to know. Starting this year, we gonna have our own straight parade. Yeah. And we gonna take over their boulevard. And we gonna have big floats shaped like giant dicks with naked women holding hands around it singing Kumbaya.
Oh man.
So yeah, that was the reason why I showed you that video is because I don't know why this shit seems so not bright. The reason why I showed you that video is because I'm gonna go into that a whole nother day. But it goes into the same conversation, really, ultimately. We cannot let anybody else define who we are for us. And we can't be ashamed to speak on the things that we know we need to speak on. Because later you see it comes out. Like this brick situation. This woman said she was hit with a brick, right? And if it wasn't for the grassroots, somebody put that in the chat. If it wasn't for the grassroots, you tell me what would happen. Where okay, I see. Why does this shit seem so dark? Anyway, if it wasn't for the grassroots, what would happen, guys? Somebody tell me. This brick situation in particular. She made the $40,000 allegedly. Now she's on the run for stealing it. If it wasn't for the people who said, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. Not only that, but if this is false, what if this woman is this, and this? What if she's an agent provocateur? If it wasn't for us asking questions, doing streams about it, like Daphne calling in, and like me saving all the receipts. You know, I follow this woman and I be saving all her little video clips. A lot of those video clips that you guys see going viral on TikTok and whatever, those came from my phone. I just want to let it be very clear and very honest. A lot of the videos that you see right now, mediocre tutorials did a video. These dudes be getting millions of views on these. Oh, the brick lady lied. Those videos that they show came from my phone. So that's what I'm saying. The reason why I'm following this story like this is because it's a big situation. It's not just, oh yeah, blah, 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 something went viral on social media. We are seeing real-time counterintelligence activity in front of us. And hell, if it wasn't for us holding her feet to the fire, she probably would have got away with it. Let's just be real. The police weren't actively investigating this. If you read the story, it was about the multiple tips and then all this other stories and all the other videos that were sent to them that made them realize this woman is lying. Then they did the research. They said the stories don't add up. Yeah, you're lying. So ultimately, I just want you guys to understand the people that have done these other videos. I mean, at this point, it's frustrating, but you're gonna have to realize, guys, these people got a million subscribers, and they're just gonna double down on their bullshit. Like I showed you these niggas. They're either gonna still try to like the Conscious Lee dude. He sat there and read in front of us. We saw what he was reading, but he still tried to flip the script like we wasn't reading that. Or this other dude who's trying to just completely just skip over the fact that he was on her side. It's dangerous. If somebody told you to take, hey man, you need to take your 5th vaccine, and then it comes out a year later, you know what, maybe you shouldn't have took that 5th vaccine. These are the niggas that's gonna be like, oh, oops, I'm sorry, man. Not even. As I showed you tonight, these niggas don't even say I'm sorry. These niggas don't even say oops, because that would show, okay, I was wrong. The most this nigga said was, you know, I kind of believed her at first. What, nigga? I'm going to read some comments and I'm going to get on out of here, man. I already took way too long. I was going to talk about the dress situation, but I see I already took too long with this. Let me see if I have any other stuff. Oh yeah, remember this one?
Y'all playing with me like I'm not from Africa. Y'all playing with me like I'm not from Somalia. Y'all playing with me like we don't do voodoo there. Y'all playing with me like my mom's not a witch and my dad's not a wizard. Do you see all these candles burning? Do you see this? Do you see how many candles I've been burning? Baby, I'm sending that right back to you. And I'm more powerful than you. I'm a motherfucking powerful witch.
I'm a motherfucking powerful witch.
Your spirits are not on the level of my spirits. Your energy ain't matching my energy. And your ancestors ain't as strong as my ancestors. Motherfucking powerful witch.
Motherfucking powerful witch.
I'm sending it right back to you, homie. So you should not waste your time or your money.
But you don't have to take my word for it.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
Group of women up over there and ran up on his ass and whooped the goddamn living black off of whoever attacked you. I bet you would be a different story.
You guys in the middle passage, even when it was slavery, black women were out in the field working with you guys, then coming back to the barracks and cooking y'all food at night, and then taking care of your children. In Jim Crow, we were always in the front line with y'all. Do y'all not realize we went to jail for y'all? We have joined parties for y'all. We have shot police officers for y'all. We have done all these things for y'all. Like, at what point? We're not even asking for the same energy back. We're just saying, don't harm us.
I'm calling cops. I don't call cops. You come to my door,
like,
you get something else.
how hard they went against you, a black person. They went so hard against you, a black person. And let's say, hypothetically speaking, you know what I'm saying, whatever they feel, let's say whatever, everything was lie. It's crazy to me how they would go so hard against a black person that they think is a scammer. But you have these.
One last time before I get out of here. How come every time they talk about it being a lie, they just skim right past it? Listen to this woman who was talking about it before. This is on a live stream that she tried to have a secret live stream. But I found that when I was spying on this live stream. This is where the woman said, well, you know what? Even if it was a lie, let's talk about the white man. Listen to that, guys. How dangerous is that? Even if you did lie on black men and they're right about you lying and they're calling you out about you lying. No, let's just focus on the white man.
How hard they went against you, a black person. They went so hard against you, a black person. And let's say, hypothetically speaking, you know what I'm saying, whatever they feel, let's say whatever, everything was lie. It's crazy to me how they would go so hard against a black person that they think is a scammer. But you have these white police officers who unalived black children and made $1 million and had a GoFundMe. And they did not bring that energy to these people that hate us. And that's what really upsets me about my people.
And I tell this to every single person that has an issue with you, that try to get you shut down. I'm like, how dare y'all come at this black woman and y'all don't even have the facts.
And y'all,
you
we
got these
also say
police
that,
officers out
say
here.
that black people, we love scamming. We talk about scamming all the time. Since when do we have a problem with scamming? Last time I checked, I want black people to scam. They scammed us. Our whole existence here is a scam. If you can scam the government, scam them. If you can scam a company, scam them. Don't scam your own people, of course. But scam whoever the fuck you want. I thought black people don't snitch. They said they don't care about snitching no more. I thought black people don't do all of the ethics that we were supposed to have as a black community went out the window, and they started operating like KKK for me. These men were coming at me like the KKK. Honestly, I really felt like they were the KKK. I'm like, what do they do? Go get the KKK handbook?
Salaam alaikum. Rhoda here to remind you that every time you lie to somebody, you're taking away their choice. You're taking away the ability for them to make a decision that's good for themselves. And that's why I always lie to the people of the global minority and men.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So I would like to thank everyone that was involved with this negotiation.
Anyway, guys, I would talk some more shit. I do have some more shit to talk, but I think I'm gonna have to talk it tomorrow. If I come tomorrow, I don't know if I will. I don't know if I won't, because I do have to talk about the dress situation, but we just don't have enough time today. We just don't have enough time to talk about the dress. But thank you guys for joining me. If you guys understand why I did this stream and why I've stayed on this woman, please let me know in the chat. Also, if you think I should, you don't understand why I'm still talking about this woman, you don't see how this is possibly the new counterintelligence program, let me know in the chat. I'm gonna go watch this video right here. Hold on. Can you see this right here? Hold on. I'm about to go watch some other videos. I've been watching a few other people's videos on this topic. Shout out to the Pink Book Lessons. She just made one 35 minutes ago. Look at this right here. Go look up the Pink Book Lessons channel. She just made one. I guarantee you the videos that's going to be played in there came from my channel, came from my research. So shout out to all the researchers out here who came together, whether they got credit or not. The main important thing is holding these people's feet to the fire. We're not saying that we don't. And guys, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Let me say this real quick before I get out of here. I feel like I need to tell you this. I wasn't gonna tell you this. Hold on. Damn, that's kind of bright, huh? Damn, I hate when that shit is like that. All right, I'm gonna say this one thing before I get out of here. Why is this shit so dark? I'm gonna say this one thing before I get out of here, guys. And I'm gonna tell you maybe more of the story later, but this is a true story. Just last week, I was leaving to go to work, right? This is a real story. Listen closely, guys. Matter of fact, I'm about to take the background off just so y'all can know that I'm serious. This is my last story and I'm gone. I might come back tomorrow, I might not. Last week, it was Sunday actually, this past Sunday. I was on I have work at like 9:30 in the morning. So I left at like 9 o'clock so I can make sure I get there in time. I can make sure I'm dressed and everything. So I left around 9 o'clock. Usually I leave like barely at 9:10. I barely leave with 15, 20 minutes. I have to rush there. Today, it was Sunday. I said, you know what? Let me leave with 30 minutes so I can cruise. I can get dressed. I don't have to rush for work. I got on my bike. This is a real story. Got on my bike. I drove. I was in the parking lot of an apartment. I was about to leave the apartment. I see this black woman. She was like 27 years old. She's laying face down on the ground. She's laying down like this, just on the concrete next to the dumpster. It's 9 in the morning. She wasn't homeless. She was dressed nicely. You know, she had, you know, whatever the case, but she was just laying on the ground face first. And I was riding past and I slowed down and I'm like, okay. I'm like, hey, are you okay? And she shook her head no. She didn't say anything. She just shook her head no. I said, do you need some help? And she shook her head yes. So I'm like, oh shit. So I park my bike. I get over there. She's still laying face down. She's not saying nothing. And I say, are you okay? And I try to lift her up. I notice her knuckles are bleeding, like her fingers are cut open and blood is dripping down off her finger. This is real. This is last Sunday. Blood was dripping down off her hands. She asked me to pick her up. She's like slurring her words and she could barely speak. I had to step behind her, pick her all the way up, put her on her feet and walk slowly with her. She's bleeding from her knee, like her jeans are ripped at the knee. You can see the blood from her knee. Blood is dripping off her hands. She has a scar right here, a bruise right here. I'm like, what the hell happened, you know? And she can barely talk. She's just she's kind of belligerent. She just kept saying that her keys, somebody lost my keys. They took my keys. I don't know what happened, long story short, guys. But I want to tell you, and I'm telling you the story only for this reason, for one reason. I sat with that woman. It was cold. I was already about to be late for work. I still sat with that woman. I picked her up. I walked with her. I sat her down. I held her. I rubbed her back. I told her it was going to be okay. I saw she was bleeding from her hand. I went in my trunk. I got a clean shirt. I wrapped it around her hand so it stopped the bleeding. I called 911 and I told them, hey, this woman, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she got beat up. I don't know what's going on, but she needs some help. She can barely talk. And they asked me the address. Then they asked me my name. I told them, listen, I told them I'm a concerned citizen. How about that? Don't worry about my name, motherfucker. I'm telling you what's going on. They talk about what's your name. Don't worry about my name, motherfucker. My name is first name Bennett, last name not in it. Fuck you talk about. So I was like, no, I'm a concerned citizen, but all you need to know is the address is blah, 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 blah. The apartment number is 231, right? So I see the police pulling up and I leave right before the police pull up. I tell her, don't tell the police nothing about me, whatever the case. Now, she did say that it was a dude who did this. Now, listen closely, guys, before I get out of here. She said it was a dude. I said, what happened? Like how, like, what's going on? Like, your face first on the ground at 9 in the morning. Like, what's going on? And you're bleeding everywhere. She's like, I'm like, did you get beat up? Did some girls beat you up? She's like, no, it was a dude. I'm like, what dude? She said, she ended up telling me she was with a group of people. I was with a group of people. But then she verged off and I guess she just went with the dude who she just met. And I don't know what he did. And I'm going to be honest, guys, and this is where it's going to take a kind of a turn. He might have sexually assaulted her. I'm going to say that honestly. The way it was like set up and the way she was just discombobulated and she was just like completely like frustrated. It was like he must have done something to her more than beat her ass, right? And he took her keys, he left her on the street. I don't know what happened. She wouldn't tell me. All I'm saying is this. Once I left and the police got there and I made sure that she was okay, I pulled off. She looked up. She finally looked up. She told me thank you. Because I told her, look at me. It's going to be okay. She didn't even want to look at me. She couldn't even look at me. So when I pulled off, she said, thank you. I'm like, okay. So when I got to work, I started thinking about it. And then I thought about this brick situation when I saw this today and I put it together. In other words, what am I saying right now? Just because I talk about this brick situation and black women who lie and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, I'm still going to be in real life. If I see a black woman who needs help, I'm going to likely help her. Now, am I going to jump in front of a man and all this other? These are different conversations. Okay. I'm saying if a woman is face down on the ground, bleeding, and she says she needs help, I don't know if I'm a simp or not, but what I did was I helped her. Now, what I need, accountable commentary. I want him to tell me, am I a simp or not? Should I have helped her or not? Was I a sucker? Would you have helped her? I don't know. And again, I'm not saying that to get any kind of glory from the people I'm telling it to, because that's a real story. I felt good when it happened. I felt good that I helped her. I stopped the bleeding. I rubbed her back. I told her God loves her. I looked in her face. I told her, you got to be more careful with these niggas out here. That's another thing. You just hop into the goddamn Hellcat because he got a fucking a Dodge Hellcat, a Charger. Don't hop into the car just because you see some bling bling or whatever the fuck. You're not, this is enough. And I wanted to go into it. I wanted to lecture her, but she was just assaulted. So I was like, you just got to be careful with these guys out here. You got to look into the guys that you're with, you know? And she understood. So I say that to say, even though this brick woman is a goddamn liar and I know it, if a real black woman is in danger, and here's another thing before I end the story, I don't know if that woman was like Cardi B, because she kind of had Cardi B kind of vibes. The woman I'm talking about that I saved, or I didn't save her, but I helped her. She was kind of combative. You could tell she be probably popping her shit. But that's not my decision. That at that moment in time, that wasn't my decision to make. Oh, does she deserve help? Does she deserve? Oh, what was she doing to be in this situation? Well, she probably was. She's probably like the brick woman. Well, she probably deserves it like the brick woman. None of those things at that given time were my decision to make. I had a decision. I could have either drove past and act like I didn't see it. I could have judged her, or I could have helped to the best of my ability. I chose to help to the best of my ability. And I say that to say, I hope that the people who are hearing this video and watching this video on the men's side, because I'm a black man who is also in real life a black American man. I'm also a content creator that shows his face, which is very unique. I have a very real responsibility. And on my side, we are just here for the truth. It's not man against woman. It's not none of that shit. It's just the truth. If the woman falls in line with the truth, so be it. If a bitch ass nigga don't want to fall in line with the truth, so be it. That's what we need to understand. But until the next time I see you guys, tell me how you guys thought about this, man. Am I tripping? Did I break down some new information? Why are these pussy niggas coming out and either not saying nothing or they're trying to double down? What about Willie D? Willie D acts like we don't know that he made a video calling for our death. Now he's trying to act like the shit didn't happen anyway. The next time I see you, holla at your book. You already know what time it is. And guess what, guys? I'm going to try to come back tomorrow. I cannot prove it. I cannot say that's for sure, but I do want to talk about this dress situation. The dress situation is important. Why? Because it's about our culture. I'm going to play this last video and I promise I'm gone. This is what I mean by a culture. And this is what I mean by this brick woman. She knows different cultures. Certain people have certain cultures. There's nothing wrong with a different culture. But there's also nothing wrong with black Americans saying we know our culture. Like this. This is not our culture, guys.
We timed the kisses. Last year's winner was upwards of 1 minute and some seconds, which is a pretty lengthy kiss to watch. And they will win a $75 gift packet from Planet Dog featuring Planet Dog products. It promises to be crowded as usual. It promises to be competitive as usual. And we're starting to get people in the door as I speak. We don't know how many we'll get. Last year we had, I think, 25 or 30 contestants. This is one of our premier events, along with our Sit with Santa, where dogs get their picture taken with Santa Claus, or our Halloween costume party. One of our most popular events. All those events go towards our Planet Dog Foundation. The foundation, Planet Dog Foundation, actually provides grants and money to nonprofit organizations across the country that provide dogs helping humans. So rescue dog organizations, therapy dogs, service dogs, canine police units, search and rescue, all those kinds of organizations benefit from the Planet Dog Foundation. So that's why these events are so important. 3 days later.
He said it's crowded and competitive. Talk to me in the chat. He said it's crowded. You got to think about that. This is a competition where the dog kisses you in the mouth, and whoever goes the longest and lets the dog lick you on your tongue the longest wins. He said the red people go there and it's crowded and it's competitive. What do you mean it's competitive? You're competing to see which dog can lick you on the mouth the longest and most passionately? Hell, that's not my decision to make. That's their culture. You see what I mean? That's the culture of the red man historically. So hell, it's not even about chastising it. It's just saying, I recognize that's not my culture. So when we're talking about this dress situation, it's not our culture, guys. Anyway, I'm already 4 hours into this thing. I gotta go. To this brick woman, stop lying. And now you on the run from the police, like me. Only difference is, I don't know if you can run like me. You better run to Africa, bitch. The next time I see you, holla at your boy. Please, vibrate higher.
It's your boy, Yo Gotti. Yeah. Coach your mind to flip. My nigga rapping it. Say Tobin on the beat, nigga. And it's a street nigga holiday. My nigga DJ holiday. Yeah. Bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Falling like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks. 36 cents. That's all shit. Boy, bad bitch. Gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take so I should see, yo, I'm a fool with the snow. They think I'm putting BBS juice. Paint job a cold 20. And after this, turkey. Psych, the bag in and I'm working. Drought season in Georgia as a whole 30. But right now you can get it for a low number. The fish scale white, same color, my armor. Zone 6 polar bears never see summer. It's winter all year cause the birds fly younger. Yeah. 95 Air Max cause I'm a dope runner. I'm ballin' like an athlete, I got no jumper. It's bricks. All white bricks. All white bricks. White 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. Bricks like a bitch with all these bricks. Hey, hey. 36 zips. That's a whole chick. Want a bad bitch? Gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take bricks.
I'm like a waitress in the trap. I got something to serve. And 16 balls, same price for a bird. What you need, a bird? A couple pounds. I'm on Cleveland now. You know my side of town. So many bricks, I can build my own apartment. You better have a check when you come in my department. Yes, I break them down and I sell them whole. Try me, watch a whole crew fall like some dominoes. I got a trap house and a trap car. 100,000 off a cap, that's a trap star. All this smoke got me feeling real nauseous. Grind with them bricks got me feeling real cautious.
Bricks, all white bricks, all white bricks, white 10 bricks. Just hit a lick for 50 more bricks. All that like a bitch with all these bricks. Bricks, 36 zips, that's a whole shit. Want a bad bitch? Gotta have bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I make hits, but I still take bricks. Tony Montana, all I have in this world is my 100-round chopper and my white girl. Oil-based bricks, shit hard to cook. Call the plug back, tell me that too. Know what that mean? This shit free. That mean none for him and more for me. I took some. I'm good, bitch. Don't trust me, dog. This that no Memphis shit. Old school, new Porsche. Couple choppers just in case they wanna go to war. Bricks, AKA my best friend. 28-inch rims, call them grown men. Dope stepped on, call it stepchild. I got that Slim Shady, we call it 8 Mile. I'm from North Memphis, Watkins and Brown, Garland Street. And nigga, this my brick.
The woman at the center of a viral video who claimed a man threw a brick at her head because she would not give him her phone number is now wanted by Houston police. This story got national attention after that woman live streamed what she claimed was the aftermath on Instagram and started a GoFundMe. Only KPRC2's Bryce Newberry is talking with the prosecutor on this case tonight. He joins us live near the Galleria with the latest. Bryce.
Daniela, Houston police got called to this street in September, and when they arrived, the woman seen in that viral video told them that an Uber driver threw a brick at her head and then tried to kidnap her. But tonight, she has become the focus of this criminal investigation because Houston police say the surveillance footage captured by cameras on this street doesn't match her story.
Yo, this man just hit me in my face with a brick, and all these black men just watched.
This video with more than 1 million likes on the Shade Room's Instagram page captured the moments after what appeared to be a brutal attack in West Houston.
Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face?
The woman is 33-year-old Rhoda Osman.
What have I ever done to anybody in my life to deserve this?
Seen here in tears in a hospital gown.
She told the detective that responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osman hitting a man first.
So she's the one she was the aggressor?
She was the aggressor, yes.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
According to court documents, she asked someone else to launch this GoFundMe for her recovery, raising more than $42,000. But as the story went viral, a blogger on TikTok called police, alerting them to this 2020 GoFundMe, which claimed a vicious assault by a security guard in Minneapolis.
Detective Thornton verified with Minneapolis police that there was no assault done at that time. It was completely fictional.
Prosecutors allege theft by deception and believe she would have received all that money had the campaign not been shut down.
The violence that I have suffered since September 3rd is just unbelievable. I can't even believe I'm here. They try to leave me for dead.
In an Instagram story posted Wednesday, Osman addressed those who have doubted her.
I actually have things going on in my life. I actually have real ways to make money. I don't have to get a GoFundMe for money. I actually can earn income because I'm actually educated and I actually am talented.
And tonight, a spokesperson for GoFundMe telling KPRC2 GoFundMe has zero tolerance for the misuse of our platform. The fundraiser has been removed from the platform. All donors have been refunded, and Rhoda Osman has been banned from using the platform for any future fundraisers. Osman did not respond when I reached out to her on Instagram this evening. Tonight, she is wanted here in Harris County on that theft charge. Anyone with information on her whereabouts can report that to Houston police. We're live near the Galleria.
Mm. Mm. Mm.